I put this correct game on the show today. I'm so good at my job, my only job.
I'm telling you, it was after I refreshed, it was there.
No, it's fine. I'm Rabbit. That's Spaz. Say hello, Spaz. Good. No, I actually have my things with me, and I wasn't looking for them under my couch or anything.
Take two.
Action.
Oh, wait. I have, hang on. Yep, very important. I have gotta go into my prop drawer here.
I'm glad that you and I have prop drawers.
I have an actual clapboard. Take two. Action.
Holy shit, you do?
Yeah.
That's one of the things I've always wanted. I don't know why. Just the clackers. It's fun.
Yeah, they are fun.
It's the future year 20XX. Hold on. 20. And this is my hour. Oh, cool. Now everyone's pulling in. Good. What is the algorithm? All right. This is my hour. Max is come and gone. We're hoping a good number of folks will reach out to. There will be here today at my big event, Funplexico. This is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put Funplex on the map. My chance to make something more of this job than a 9-to-5 vacuuming the carpet link for missing ski balls. My chance to prove myself that I can do this. Everyone's counting on me to bring in the customers, keep them coming back for more. Without that, we're constantly at risk of the Funplex shutting down. So, no pressure or anything. Here I am in the break room, setting myself up. 1 to the clock. Once the little hand hits a 10, the big hand hits a 12. Funplexico. Let's go. I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face it with absolute confidence. But, well... sadly, I'm me, and not someone else. And those old instincts will assume that everything will go wrong. This feeling's just still hanging on.
Ooh.
5 minutes and counting. Are you excited? Because I'm really, really excited.
I'm... something.
Something is good. We can work with being something. Breathe, Rab. You're gonna do just fine. Remember to smile and have fun with it.
I attempt my best smile. It comes out as a rictus grin of terror.
The jongleur.
Dude, stop talking about the fucking jongleur!
Well, if we're going for a creepy slasher smile, then you nailed it. While you work on perfecting that, I'm gonna go get my Pinky the Flamingo on.
Ah!
Don't forget to breathe.
The jongleur.
Penguin there, baby.
10 o'clock. Time to do this. You can do this, Rab. And you know what? Even if Family Curse makes you feel miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. Never see if you don't at least take a few whacks. That settled, I pushed through the door and out in the arcade. Well, let's be honest. We'll probably get maybe a dozen randos anyway. No big deal, right? And that is not a dozen randos. That is considerably more than a dozen randos. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We wanted a big crowd for the event. Okay, it's more folks to wrangle, but I can do this.
That's all the NPCs from Ruby Season 1.
I can do this. What? You are a cavalcade of just the wowzers. I can do this. I sat in front of a crowd waiting for attention. Hey everyone. Breathe out like that, make sure I'm wearing pants. Unlike my nightmares about public speaking. Welcome everybody to Funplexico. At Francine's Arcade Funplex. We got some awesome things in store for you today. I'll go over the basics, then we can get this party started. First, for token machines, we're taking out extra tokens to buy $5 or more of them, so make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort Tournament. We're streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Sign-ups are at the prize desk. See a giant pink flamingo for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3-letter initials of Gavin at the desk to join in. Whoever holds the top score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens. We're playing a monthly high score challenge leaderboard, so let's get that started. 4th, Lily participated in the cosplay contest. Your outfit looks great and check in fastly about the details. 5th, I can confirm the rumors. We're gonna have Magical Moon Cuties playable on the floor today. The Funplex is home to the indies. Finally, in a few minutes, I'll be revealing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made. Today, you'll get to play one of them. All those things are on the flyers and the Rochelle website and so on. Meaning the point by point was kind of redundant. They're ready to go. But I should pump the crowd up a bit. Get excited. Can't half-ass this either. Let's see. The Funplex is meant to be fun for all. Casual gamer, core gamer, young or old, retro or modern. We want everybody to have a blast. So if you don't walk away with a trophy, you'll be walking out of here with memories of time well spent with these great games. And the great people you'll meet today. So anything we can do to make sure you're having fun, you let us know. And we hope you can come back to the Funplex again. To catch the magic moment you'll experience today. On behalf of the Funplex, thank you for joining us at Funplexico.
Dun-dun-dun.
Now let's get gaming. Yep, that got him excited. Right. Okay, now it's time to reveal our new rare game and get the show underway. Yeah, Naomi wheeled the tarp-covered game out from the back room. Excited building the crowds is pushed into place. My friends, I give you Wyvern Keep. A rare Laserdisc-based game where you're a daring princess rescuing a prince from the clutches of an evil lizard. And the crowd goes mild.
I thought Laserdisc games played like crap. Isn't that why they stopped making them? Not all bad. They can be kitschy nostalgia, at least. Could be fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot after I'm out of the FOD tourney pools.
Rando, who is okay with this?
Yeah.
Not the outburst of joy I'd hoped for.
Aww.
But I thought this game was really sought after by collectors and stuff.
That's different from being popular.
I suppose.
I wouldn't worry, though. Today's crowd is fairly hardcore. Once more casual players are wowed by the animation, it should pay for itself.
Didn't Rab kind of get it for free?
My point stands. I'm ready to give up on this for now and move on to other things. I saw something out the corner of my eye. Very hesitantly, a young girl approaches. Eyes full of wonder at the cartoon playing before the daring princess. Now driving in 2 toes just to play, standing her tiptoes to do so. Anime we played and loved. The players that grow to love them, players like me, always find them in the end. Oh yeah, that girl will have cherished childhood memories of Wyvern Keep just like I did. My nerves unwind somewhat on seeing everybody ready to go. Maybe it'll work out fine after all. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high score challenges, the FOD tourney, or just to go play some games. As for me, I work my way through the crowd and check back to the desk. One less thing to do, checking over VIPs before we dive headfirst into the storm. Teo's manning the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Percy's preparing for his Moopy run. Queen Bee's ready to face her first opponents. I know you rely on the staff. In a lot of ways, the gamers are a start time for the day. It's their event. I need to support them. To start as I wave over Teo. Anything except for today's dancing, Teo? In Teo fashion, he winks, gives me a thumbs up.
Absolutely.
Ready to rock, but can't stop to chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours, and it's going to take every ounce of social juice I can squeeze out. If you need me, check me out during the lunch break, okay?
Phrasing! And cat. Percy! World record time. You up for this?
Absolutely.
Whoa. Okay, definitely looks focused today. Not his usual softly smiling self.
Naomi set up a little camera to record the whole thing. When I set the record, I'll submit it as a new high score to defeat. Culmination of years of effort, all coming to a head. The pressure's well and truly on, isn't it? I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me. I mean, it never was for me, but today it's also for you.
For the Funplex, you mean?
For you. This event is more than a way to put the Funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt, chasing a dream. Always grasping, just out of reach.
God, don't I know that.
I'd hate to let you all down.
Morale improvement systems online. AG encouragement cannon. Or lose, we'll all be proud of you today. And Percy, I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel you have to win this on my behalf, or even the Funplex's behalf. Volunteering this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything you can do for us all. And honestly, I'm proud of you. We got a point!
Point!
Percy point! We got a Percy point!
Quite right. Quite right. Very well. For myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all.
Percy offers a quick salute, then marches off to war with Mr. Moopy's magic maze, having to stand on his stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with...
What the
Rab, what the fuck?
Hey, ready for the tournament?
Nope, no way.
No, I am not ready in the slightest. Not for this. Not for him.
A subtle head nod indicates a fairly nondescript fellow with a t-shirt and jeans. Standard gamer gear. But there's an unusual design on the back of his jacket. Some kind of wide-eyed, fanged Oni?
This is a local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of cosplay otaku from Max.
That's... Yes? I mean, yes. That's what this is.
Then why the fuck is the demon here?
The who?
Hey, listen.
Known on Western shores as the Demon, and in his home country of Japan as Kami, he's the top-rated Fist of Discomfort player in the world. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him.
What?
Ooh.
You asked me to handle invitations for the tournament, remember? As part of my helpful assistance in setting up Dun Funplexico. Honestly, I was surprised he accepted my invitation. All the other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime. Yen. Isn't that nice of him? Rab, did your magic phone fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived?
I think my magical phone fairy did put you dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived. Maybe? Yes. We'll go with yes. Sorry?
I am fucked. I am so completely fucked.
Maybe can't be losing morale now, and I can't have my friend so frantic over this. Plus, this is one of the main events. And when she's in top fighting form, she's an all-star entertainer. I gotta pump her up. Queen Bee. Kill. Kick his ass.
Sick him.
As Queen Bee wrings her hand and chews her lips, I lock eyes with her. Queen Bee?
Yeah?
Destroy him. This is your shot at taking out the demon. Fate dropped in your lap. Now you get to do what you now you get to do what you do best. Fucking own it.
Point!
Point! We got a Queen Bee point! B points! She squeaks out a smile, but it's not a usual radiantly confident grin.
Thanks.
Thanks, kid. I'll give it a shot.
She might not join the tournament. I'm getting a sinking feeling.
Did I make a mistake? My calculations estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance. I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be.
Oh, you did fine. Oh, you did fine.
I can't be mad at you, magical phone fairy.
Don't worry about it, Iris. I asked you to invite star players that hype the event to the moon, and that's what you did. Even Demon beats Queen Bee, well, the Funplex wins.
Even so, I feel kind of bad, but it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation.
Humans are rarely purely quantitative.
Exactly.
That, oddly enough, cheers her up a bit. Right, that's everybody squared away. For the next few hours, it's floor attendant Rab on duty, making sure we're from Plexico. Soars like an eagle, rather than a turkey. By and large, the event runs itself. Or rather, Teo, Ashley, Gavin, Naomi keep it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot. And boy, howdy, is there trouble to shoot. Hey, what's up, Two-Flower? Not 1 hour in, we got problems. Even if they aren't major ones, I don't want even minor problems to mess up the event. Oh God, I can talk about this. Hey, Two-Flower, guess what? Two-Flower, guess what? They loved my writing, I'm a lead writer. I'm a lead writer!
Hey!
I know! I'm astonished! I'm actually leading the writing. Thank you! I have a team and I'm delegating.
Well, they say you can lead a verb to water, but you can't make them conjugate.
That sounds like adverb talk there, Spence. I'm so excited! Oh, God! I've been so jazzed about it. I was like, if I ever see you again, I need to tell you!
Hey, Hobbs, what's a pronoun? I think it's a noun that's lost its amateur status. Well, maybe she'll give me a point for originality.
Maximize, synergize, meet the minimum viable run, and thank you. It's all hush hush, that's about as much as I can say. I'm a lead writer. I'm a lead writer on a thing. I'm a lead writer on a thing! Not even one glass of spilled milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Rab. Can I be of assistance? I'd like to make things up to you after that invitation snafu. Currently, I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and a crowd milling around the vending machines.
As formator and event manager, my duty to make things right. The crowd's already on edge from all the high-stakes competition. Where do I start, though? Yeah. Swearing up a store's problem around the kids.
All the fucking immature little stunts to pull. That motherfucker!
Whoa! Settle down. Fortunately for me, the gamer recognized me immediately, thanks to my speech earlier. And also fortunately for me, she calms down considerably, too.
Sorry. Glad you're here. I need your help. I mean, just look at this shit.
If I didn't say it before, thank you, Xander. Thank you, Xander. I'm very excited. Curious, I take a look at the currently top scorer in Qbert. Trademark. Which is registered to the initials ass.
Can you believe it? Someone beat my top score, then put in joke initials just to ruin my day. I know exactly who did it too. Steve. Son of a bitch. He's always pulling shit like this just to mess with me. Hey, there he is. Steve, get your ass over here.
Steve glades over. Beauty Smirk strolls on over to join us. Oh, you look like a Steve.
The exiled prince of Flavortown.
The Corchester of Flavortown. Steve the ass.
Joy, something wrong? Of course something's fucking wrong. You stole my high score. Did I? Oh, hey, look at that. Yes, I did. Sucks to be you, huh, Joey?
And your initials are? Because I know for a fact Gavin wouldn't let you register for the high score competition as ass.
So I played a little joke. So what? It's still my score up there. I'm taking home that trophy tonight.
Or Shaquille Rising. Must control. Fist of Death. What'll I do? Let's see. I did mention Gavin. So that Gavin is the scorekeeper today. He makes the call. Iris, can you verify any of these claims? Wait, how do you know Steve is Mr. Ass exactly?
Well, actually, Mr. Ass is a former WWE Tag Team Champ from 1990X. Steve here is decidedly just an ass.
I love Mr. Ass, though!
Yeah. And he just said that it was his score. Yeah, that's my score. What of it? Come at me, bro.
We'll see about that. Iris?
Online.
I need you to, like, CSI the situation for me.
Oh, good idea. Tapping into the Funplex security monitor feed now. Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance. Of the 5 individuals to play this game during the tournament, none matched the physical parameters of Steve. He didn't even put a quarter in, much less take the top score.
So you're either a liar or a prankster, and Iris confirmed you a liar. You're out of a tournament. Be happy I'm the one laying this down instead of Gavin. He'd show you the door.
What? You call me a liar? I don't have to stand here and take this crap. You don't want me here? I'll give my business to Deco's Palace.
And off he goes. Maybe I came on too strong, but it's not like he didn't deserve it.
Wow, that's some arcade justice right there. Thanks so much.
Happy to help, but if you don't mind keeping the swearing to a minimum, we got kids here.
For you, anything. Another case solved, thanks to Detective Iris and her sidekick, Dr. Rab.
Wait, I'm the sidekick now?
And a doctor, don't forget.
That's true. Well, as long as I'm a doctor. Alright, on to the next problem.
The game is afoot.
No, the game is over there. And 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 over there.
The game is afoot. For free?
For free, you say? Can't people punch into cabinets? Games be spanning the side of a Wild Rider cabinet. 3 plastic motorcycle handled to the front of a game rattles each time.
This guy again. No, this can't be happening!
Sir? Sir! You're not allowed to hit the games. Plus, Naomi saw this, he'd be as good as excommunicated.
Oh, you're that guy I got mad at when the fat dude wouldn't stop playing Moopy, right?
Yes, let's not word it like that. That's mean. I know you've watched at least a children's show when you were a child.
No childs!
When you were a child, you've watched at least one child show. You know how to talk.
Sorry, I got anger issues. I'm trying to work on them, but just look at this. All the rotten luck. I got the top lap score. I did it, and now the game's frozen right after crossing the finish line.
Oh, that sucks. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Wild Rider is one of our most problematic games. Constantly freezing or going splat. Nearly fixes it at least once a week. It's made in the early 200Xs with janky low polys and low production values as a whole.
I'm sorry for hitting the game. I guess I was pretty rude, but Is there anything you can do to help me keep my score? I got a real shot at winning this one.
Well, the guy rubs me the wrong way, but he seems sincere in his apology. He's a paying customer despite claiming he'd leave forever, so I should keep that ball rolling. Let's see. Let me check with Naomi, see if she can do anything. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check with our technician, see if there's anything we can do to recover your game.
Already texted Naomi for you.
Thanks, Iris. No, you can charge out of our workshop looking perturbed.
Ugh, Wild Rider again.
Quickly, she slips around behind the game, popping open the back panel. She uses her own flashlight to poke through the works.
These early 3D games are such a pain. If it was a pure retro game or even a pure modern one, it'd be way more reliable.
Dude, at least it's not FX Racer on the SNES, man. Dude, as a child, like, that was the first time I went, wow, this is a real piece of shit.
The first time I was ever playing a video game and went, I'd rather be outside.
It's so true! I was like, I could have gone hiking.
Yeah. Okay, I think I see the problem. 1 second.
I like that. The virtual motorcycle one freezes, confetti and cheers sounding from the game as it properly registers the lap time.
All done. Convene breaks again. Bye. Oh man, she did it! My score's saved. Hallelujah. I owe you, seriously. I'm taking home that Wild Rider trophy.
Another happy customer, but I should keep an eye on that game just in case it falls apart again. Next problem! Wait a second. As I look back around the center of the room, I can't help but notice two things. Percy's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. My instinct says I should tend to her VIPs first and foremost. I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but I can at least help out at least one of them. He at least lasts his crowd problems just in the wind. I don't know. This is triage. Where should I focus? Yeah, Queen Bee may be having an episode. We're approaching lunchtime, so she's off getting food, but I'm not so sure. Queen Bee, I know, would be watching the tournament pools instead of your opponents. Heck, I've seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch and then walk away from FOD. I started checking with Gavin, who has an eagle's eye view of the entire event from his perch at the prize desk. Hey, Gavin, I was wondering where she's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. Okay, I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in here, and one less anxiety-riddled gamer in the mix is probably healthy for the event as a whole. If you'll excuse me, I got scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay, I guess that answers that. Through the crowd, I make my way to the employee X's only door. I scratched at the apostrophe last week.
True
yes.
man of the people.
A true man of the people. You doing okay? Sure enough.
Hey, big guy. How you doing? You want a soda?
Sure enough, Queen Bee's here, thumbing through her social media feeds.
Come on, QB. Let's get you a big old pretzel.
God, I could make pretzels. Hey, QB.
Oh, hey, kid.
So, what's up?
Oh, not much, really. Just wondering what I'm gonna do after L7 boots me from the team. I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter begging for tokens. So, not much, really.
Okay, I get that you feel the need to hustle 24/7 and that the pressure's on. You're constantly being evaluated and judged, put under the magnifying glass.
Is this meant to be comforting?
My point is, I didn't forget what you told me before. But isn't this different? You're up against the best player in the world. Who would expect you to win that fight? One loss, that loss in particular, can't ruin you. Queen Bee sighs, locking her phone for now and tucking it away, her face still wrought with trepidation.
Look, kid.
It's complicated.
There's things about L7 that I don't talk about. Some really fucked up things. It's not just the pressure to perform. It's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. It's expectations beyond the norm. Beyond what anybody else on the team has to deal with. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports. This is what changes everything.
Sorry to hear that. Is someone giving you trouble? Oh, Queen Bee, I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, if someone on your team is making your life miserable. Queen Bee, point!
Point!
Point! Point! Point!
No. No more misery than what I have to deal with on the daily from the persistent internet trolls. The shit I get from my team is way more subtle than that, but it stings far more than the normal barbs.
Do you know why L7 signed me in the first place? I'm their mascot. The only lady on a male-dominated team. I was just so excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look any deeper. You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history. Women gamers hired and fired over the years, always let go for performance issues. Performance issues, my ass.
That blows fuck.
They have a rotating slot for the obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now I'm starting to hear rumblings about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade in for a younger, hotter esports star. And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no. They never say why it happens. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance. But it's as plain as the nose on your face.
See, like, go cross-eyed, try to look at my own nose.
Russet, behold, my vertebrae haven't fused together yet. You know, if there's one thing I have always said about you, Russet, it's there goes a man with more than one vertebra.
It's true. It's true. There's a man who doesn't have a steel pipe in his back.
Well, maybe not in my nose. Mine is a work of sublime beauty, crafted by the gods themselves. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman and not on my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just in esports, it's soaked into the entire fucking gaming culture. Women, LGBT+, POCs, minorities, people with disabilities. Basically everyone who's not the industry's marketing target has to work extra hard to get to where they want to be and get treated like shit along the way.
You have a steel pipe in your back? Boy, how it was not fun getting that installed. Oh shit, I didn't know you actually had a back surgery. Damn. My dad also had that too. We call him RoboCop. He has like that. He has like many screws in his like his joints and stuff. It's I've seen the working plan for some of those implants. I mean, hell, they look really cool. You have a neck and spinal fusion? Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I feel bad about that. No, my dad's about the same way though. He says it helps him out when he works out in the field though, because he always knows when the weather's gonna change. So I mean he made some light out of it, but like it was rough. He used to be a roofer, and he had a lot of experiments of gravity, we called them.
Yeah, my mom's got the mecha neck.
No, but I get that. I get that a lot. I hope they aren't acting up today. I know when it gets colder, at least according to my dad, they act up a little bit. So
gets a twinge in his neck and just looks to the horizon. The sea is angry.
No, he does. He literally does. Like he'll get a pain in his neck. He'll look and be like, "I think it's gonna rain soon," and I'm like, "How the hell do you know that?" Sure enough, like I'm like, "Holy crap!" remember joking the one time. I'm just like, you know that weather band you had? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I think you're the weather band now. He goes, you know, if you use a thing too much, you'll become it.
Yep. The old people are remarkably reliable barometers. It's like the fucking the guy who runs that 5-year-old DM account the other day was talking about. I went to make a stealth roll, and the 5-year-old said, "All right, make it with disadvantage." I was like, or no, he asked me like, "How old is your character?" I'm like, "Same age as me." He was like, "Okay, roll with disadvantage." I'm like, "What? Why?" I'm like, "Have you heard the way your joints pop when you walk?"
Nah, it's stable. I have a sweet microphone, probably disabled life dealing with it. I get it. I have the thing in my sciatica. We all make the best of it.
I fought tooth and nail to get to where I am now. And have it be threatened because I don't uphold their sexist standard anymore is, frankly put, bullshit.
So, it's there and it's real, but tough to prove any real allegations.
Closest thing I've got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. It's steady and solid. No performance problems at all.
Nope, no way.
I don't lose. They can't drop the axe just yet. Not until I make a mistake. And, well, taking on the demon and getting destroyed in front of a live-streamed audience at a small event, an event I should be winning hands down.
That's all they need to justify abandoning ship.
Honestly, I'd have abandoned ship on this team ages ago, if not for the fact that I rely on my team's salary to live. I've had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Deco's Palace. What a filthy pit of ego and aggression that place is. But without this contract, I'd need, a real job. Like an ordinary pleb. Fuck that. I'm a gamer, and this is my fucking dream. So I suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. No way around it now. If I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. That's not a euphemism. But how do you kill that which has no weaknesses?
True enough. Come on, everybody has a weakness. What's his?
Well, maybe if he has a heart attack or spontaneously combusts. Being on fire is totally a weakness.
Maybe walk me through it? In Fist of Discomfort, how do you counterplay your opponent? I'm utter crap at that genre. Maybe explain it to a noob will help. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that even a neophyte can handle.
Let's see. Okay, so there's 3 playstyles in FOD. Aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro is quick beatdowns, mid-range is balance, and control is long-term planning. In this case, I play aggro, and from what I know about the demon, he's an absolutely perfect control player. He uses elaborate item combinations to stall the game, then seals your doom.
And I'm going to hazard that control beats aggro.
Most of the time, yeah. It sacrifices early game power for early game stall, meaning I burn out while he's just getting warmed up.
It's complicated.
If I wanted to counterplay him, I'd have to play mid-range, but I haven't practiced those characters, that playstyle. He'd outskill me easily. No choice, I guess. I'll have to get out of my comfort zone and face the demon as a mid-range. I'll figure something out along the way. I'm gonna slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will.
Agreed. It's time to go exorcist on his ass. I think it's time to load up on holy water and crossbows and purchase entity from her sacred funplex.
Now we're talking.
Hey, I have a queen bee point! Point! Point!
Let's put L7 aside for the moment, because even if I win this battle, I'm leaving them in my wake. But here and now, it's time to focus on the fight.
Hey, thanks.
This helped. I mean, I'm still very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom, as a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on today?
I nod in affirmative. Although Percy should be wrapping his high score run about the same time, meaning...
Hey, that's cool. I get it. You got a lot going on. No pressure. Now, you've got an event to manage, and I've got a fight to prep for. Let's both do what we do best.
You got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Half of Funplexico.
Da-da-dun.
In the can. Have to go. I'm wearing myself ragged trying to catch every little problem, and there's still plenty left to do, but no sense not practicing self-care, too. Starting to get my lunch on. A nice quiet moment to myself would probably help. What would help more would be a smidge of social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queep are already tied up in their own affairs, but everyone else should be in the open. Well, yeah, my time of need. Let's see. Let's see. And see how our Flamingo's doing. Flamingo. I assume Magic set herself away for a quick break, and I can't blame her. She's been working just as hard as everyone else has. This is all over. I'm gonna need a coma of sleep and a hot bath. But while I do better things, let me check in with Vash to see if I can lower her burden.
Oh, hi!
Oh, hey. You want to get some lunch?
You read my mind.
I am psychic, you know.
Whole story then?
To the whole story.
Hell yes. I can pay attention to the table at the Credit Cafe while I memorize her order and carry it forth to yon service counter. Maybe I'll do a front line trying to keep all the lunch order neatly arranged in my brain despite all the chaos of today's event.
Well, look who's here.
I'm looking.
It's our favorite arcade wrangler.
Arcade minion? Arcade flunky? What's the right term?
Event manager, actually. You know those flyers for Funplexpo I asked you to pass out?
Da-da-dun.
It's my baby.
Moving up in the world, I see.
A proud parent of a shiny arcade baby.
And yet, no invite for us to the baby shower.
Why, I feel snubbed.
But seriously, we couldn't be prouder of you. And to think, when you first walked in these doors, you were still trying to figure out your place in things.
Ben and I know a thing or two about finding your dream and sacrificing to make it happen.
Long hours, hard work,
Hard hours and long work, too.
struggling to make ends meet.
Having meetings to discuss how to end the struggles.
Can't imagine how difficult it must have been for you to get to where you are now.
It wasn't that difficult. I came up with a name, talked with Max, and that's it.
Oh, I'd be on the lookout for hidden costs on the back end then.
Speed bumps on the road of life to catch you unawares as you're soaring down the highway of success.
But if you wreck your $500,000 imported sports car of business triumph, we'll be there to drown your sorrows in coffee.
And donuts.
And donuts.
Don't forget the donuts, an essential component. Next order, please.
I love them.
They are just precious.
They are so cool. You're shaking my head. I want her back to her table with a lunch in tow. So I must look a bit nervous. A fact Ashley picks up on as I return. I kind of want your belt buckle. I'm not lying. Like,
I have the greatest belt buckle, objectively. I win the belt buckle game. I have one that is an NES controller, so I can go full Captain N.
are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, that's right. Where did you get something like that?
God, I don't even remember where I got it. It might have been a fucking high ticket prize at like Hollywood Park back in the day or something.
That's fucking wild. I like that though. I like that a lot. One of the craziest ones that I had was I guess it wasn't that crazy. I had one that was a shield and cross swords back in the day.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty rad. Oh wait.
You can just mouse wheel up.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
I'm mouse wheeling, but it's not happening.
Did you click in the? Usually works. Oh, well then, yeah. Just go back to history.
Okay. Read that.
Yeah. Glad we're doing lunch, you know? I need like 5 minutes peace and quiet away from the funplex before heading back to the floor.
Actually, you can take more than 5 minutes to rest. You've earned it. You've been working your feathers off out there, and it shows. I don't think I've seen this many happy children since I started.
You mean you aren't here to force me to go back out there?
I mean, yes, but at least take, like, more than 5 minutes.
So you wouldn't be opposed if I snuck out, got on my private jet, and flew to Bali on a vacation getaway? Excellent.
Dude, Bali sounds awesome. Take me with you. A tribal island gateway says I have super protection right about now. You're leaving me behind for this. I want nothing more than a free drink of a tiny umbrella in it and listen to your reaction crescendo of the waves. I'm in.
Point!
Action point! Point!
Also, yes, that is a fun story. The fact that Big Bird was supposed to be on the Challenger.
100. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Booty Call. In the 80s, Big Bird was supposed to be on the original special guest on the Challenger. The suit was too big. That's why I went for teacher idea. And part of me wonders what it would have been like for kids to see Big Bird explode on the TV. Oh no. I just remember. Oh god, I might have told this story. It was on a different stream. But when I played Warcraft back in the day, I was part of a guild, and one of my best friends on it was Rich. Rich played a warlock whose name was Explosion. This is back vanilla, so we can get names like that. And it was so oh hi hype. And it was so funny, right? Because Rich looked like Chris Farley, but like Matt Foley, Chris Farley. And like he had like the sickest sense of humor. I loved him, and he always had a big belly laugh the entire time, just like every time. In Burning Crusade, 'cause we were good friends, we linked together and we formed a really good arena team back when arena was good. We played twos, because you had 2v2, 3v3, and 5v5. We had another person with us who was a Ret Paladin who was good at 3v3. Oh god, who was that? Was that Paul? I think it was Paul. But that's not important. What's important is that I played an Arms Warrior, and he played a Destruction Warlock. A really good combo. It's like, because he can set up control, I can just charge and obliterate the healer in a half second, and it's amazing. And we were so good at it that back in the day in Burning Crusade, if you got good enough at arena, you know, you got like the points for winning arena and stuff, and you got like the really good like PvP armor you got from the arena, you could get titles. All right, so you get titles. All right, and it was so funny. It was so funny because like I logged in one time and it told me I got a title, and I was like, cool. And so I checked out what title I got, and I got Contender, which is great because I like Rocky. So I was just like, yo Rich, check it out, I'm a contender, look at me, I'm a contender.
Check it out, I could have been a contender instead of a bum, which is what I am.
Oh dude, it was great. I played a human warrior, looked like a war hobo. But he was like squeak wheezing, and I'm like, what's up? He goes, I can't tell you. I need to show you. And I'm like, you need to show me? He's like, yes. And I'm like, where are you? He goes, just come to Shattrath. Just come to Shattrath and I'll show you. I'm like, okay. So I Hearthstone from Nether Storm over to Shattrath. And I'm like, all right, buddy, what do you have for me? And he jumps out from behind a curtain in the inn, and he goes, check it out! And he got the title Challenger. So his name was Challenger Explosion.
Oh no.
And I see it, and my sides go into fucking orbit. Like, I am dying. And then Mipsy, our fucking guild leader, like, has like the mousiest voice. She comes on Xfire and she's like, "What the fuck is Rich Squeak laughing about. I've never seen him laugh so much. And then he just looks over and goes, just come to chat draft. Just come to chat draft. Just come to chat draft. And so she brings her little dwarven ass over to fucking chat draft. And sees Rich posing like he's doing the fucking Michael Jackson dance that humans do with Challenger Explosion on the table. And Missy's just silent for like 5 seconds. And she's like, man, you're going to hell. You're going to hell, Rich. And he goes, dude, everybody got so fucking mad at him in fucking matches and shit. And it only made him laugh harder. And so he got to the point where a GM actually fucking messaged him. And he was talking with him for a while. And he was just like, I think I yelled about, he goes, I think I yelled at somebody in party chat and I might get banned for a week. I don't know what's happening. he goes, give me a second, let me figure out what's going on here. And so he leaves Xfire and he comes back in about 30 minutes. And I was just like, what's up? And I was like, what's up? He goes, I didn't get banned. And I'm like, what happened? He goes, people kept reporting me because of my name. I was like, because your name Challenger Explosion. He goes, yeah. But he goes, but the thing about it is I told Blizzard about it and the GM couldn't do anything because Blizzard handed me the title randomly on an algorithm. And so they were gonna go ahead and give me a free name change and I declined it. And they said that's my right. And that there's nothing they can do about it. And I was just, and there's nothing they can do about it. And I'm like, so you're gonna stay Challenger Explosion? He goes, until I stop playing this game, I'm going to be Challenger Explosion. That's how this is working. And he was trying so hard to piss people off. And he was already a fucking engineer. So he was trying to find things like that looked like space helmets, fucking gear. This is before Transmog. So he would downgrade himself to look like a fucking spaceman. With the fucking rocket boots that had a chance to explode that he was trying desperately to make explode.
Spectacular.
He was trying so hard to piss off everybody. Oh my god, I miss Rick so much. This is so fucking great. Foxophonus, thank you very much for subscribing for 49 months.
Foxophonus.
It was so... And so he said that we have to be one of the most notorious two-mans. Just to force people. So we were around the sun while we were one of the best fucking teams on our server.
Motherfucker.
I need a minute, I'm sorry.
Moses, smell the roses.
It was so bad. Because it was back when you were trying. It was back when you could make names for your teams. And our team was called The Incident. We called ourselves The Incident.
No.
This was before we got the fucking... This is before we got the fucking Challenger Explosion. Because The Incident was just a thing because we always called our combo The Incident. Because he would use fear, he'd fear the healer, I'd charge him, splat him, done! It was easy! It was The Incident! It was what happened! The incident happened! Because I could go ahead and crit on a Mortal Strike over 70% of somebody's health in a single swing! I was cracked, dude! I was yoked! The human activated ratio was fucking crazy!
My favorite skill combo in anything ever remains in fucking Divinity Original Sin 2. We had our one fuck busted like polymorph rogue who would hit people with the combination of Bleed Fire, the status effect that did like ridiculous damage based on your movement, and then Chicken, which forced you to just run at your full movement speed away.
Jesus Christ.
So there would be a chicken running, just bleeding fire, and then just explode.
Me and my friends made 4 fucking skeletons, and we were going with how much death fog can we put into a single area. So eventually he was like, could we make a new team? And I'm like, what do you want to make it? He goes, can we name it 1980 City? And Mipsy was on Hexfire, and she was like, if you don't do that, I will pay you $100. And so Rich was like, you're on. And so Mipsy was like, okay, bet. And just like fucking just bribed Rich.
Please do not.
Oh my god, I loved him so much. He was like a brother to me. A brother I couldn't show to my parents. Oh my god. Alright, thank you for letting me go down memory lane. We're gonna continue the video, okay? Oh, my cheeks hurt from laughing. Because I'm just remembering fucking Rich going, ta-da!
Just Rabbit and fucking Challenger explosion, just doing the Peach Garden oath.
God, it was so great. Because I was Contender Krells, and he was Challenger Explosion. This guy. Fuck, dude! Alright.
I'd name the team the O-Rings.
The O-Rings!
We are fucking Dunyan Rings.
I had a team in Lich King that was 3 Prot Warriors. It beat people just by just spamming Shield Slam. We were called the Board Brothers. This fucking healer's is on the ground going, because we're just beating them with their fucking shields. Oh, did you read this?
No.
Okay, read this. Read this.
Oh yeah. And just imagine the sand between your toes and the sun warming your face.
Booty call, thank you for the 10-bit. So you sides had a more successful launch than the Challenger. Yes, I did. Alas, the Vision of Paradise will have to... Oh, hold on, I just need a drink.
Yeah, the old knee slapper back in the day around the schoolyard was, what's NASA stand for? Need another 7 astronauts.
I almost choked. Fucking stop. Alas, this Vision of Paradise will have to wait. I can't leave in the middle of Complexico, and sadly, you can't either. We both need an outfit soon. Oh, yeah, hold on.
Drat! Foiled by evil overlord event manager Rab.
Alternate History Hub on YouTube has a great video about what if Big Bird died in the Challenger explosion. I know what I'm gonna listen to while I'm cooking after this show. Wait, how am I the villain? I just told you should treat yourself to a longer lunch.
Well, Preb, sometimes you're the hero and sometimes you're the villain. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Wait, are we talking in terms of cosplay outfits or real life?
Both.
What do you mean?
I can't just help thinking about how people are always wearing multiple masks all the time, and how that defines and changes them.
Oh yeah, I also watched Jim Carrey's The Mask. I don't think I own any masks, but I imagine I look pretty good in a sparkly masquerade one. Or maybe a Lovecraftian Plague Doctor one?
We can go shopping for masks later, I promise. But like, when I'm here, I'm Pinky the Funplex Flamingo. When I'm at Max, I'm Angus, or whoever else I'm cosplaying. When I'm alone, I'm just playing Ashley. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, how do I know which one is the real me? And is the real me good enough? Should I live my life as the cosplayer, as the Funplex employee, or the person that has a wild imagination? Which one makes me the best? I just don't know.
May I speak frankly? Ashley nods, looking lost in thought. You were you, and you're special. Actually, I think the beauty of being a human is that each individual is made up of different aspects. You know, that's why people play Udyr in League. You know, sometimes you're sometimes your turtle aspect. Sometimes, you know, when you hit level 6, your dragon aspect. You know, sometimes you're the other two aspects I can't remember.
Bear and Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix. Wasn't that his ult? Yeah, Phoenix was his ult. I always thought it was dragon.
There was Turtle, Bear, it's Phoenix, and
Possum.
fuck was the other one? Yes.
From childhood to growing up, everything we encounter shapes us. And through your cosplay, your amazingly fun imagination, and your arcade position, that all makes you up the real you. You're all those things, and you're wonderful. Ashley point! We got a point! 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 For me, I think we're also defined by how others perceive us, and I heard nothing but compliments from everyone around you. Everyone really cherishes you and wants to spend time with you because your bubbly personality, myself included. Please don't doubt yourself.
You know, you are so right. Sometimes it helps talking with your friends about what's been bothering you, yeah? It's nice to hear your thoughts and be able to bounce ideas off of you. Friends are just the greatest, aren't they?
Yes. I smile in agreement.
I'm so happy to have not only you, but everyone at the Funplex in my life. We've all really bonded with each other, haven't we?
Absolutely. In fact, I got more friends than I know what to do
I
with.
feel so much better after chatting with you. That really, really helped. Thanks.
Now that I feel fully invigorated, it's time to continue to endure the rest of the day.
God, ain't that the truth. My alerts are delayed. Ashley stands up, beams a smile, and flashes me a victory sign of her hands.
See you back out there.
The next few hours pass quickly. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run formidably. He's intently focused on a score, inching ever closer. While Queen Bee effortlessly destroys locals on the path to our inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, I float through it all, taking care of little problems while keeping an eye on both of them. But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on two main events, and the very real possibility of our local heroes falling apart at the finish line. Well, technically, the arcade-wide score competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games in favor of Cry Around the Fist Discomfort and Moopy. Percy's been on a solid run since earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's been effortlessly destroying all competitors, as expected. But the demon's been mashing her game for game, destroying all his opponents as well. As predicted, the grand finals come down to Queen Bee versus the demon. And as for the magical world of Moopy, Percy's closing in on that world record, with the tape rolling ready to submit to Twin Galaxies. The pressure's on. I got Queen Bee through her worries, but that was just the prelude. This is the main event, but Percy's not looking great, hunched over his joystick. He might need me. I can't be there for them both as much as I want to. What do we focus on? See you later, Flower! This is it. My grandfather's a fist discomfort from Plexico.
Da-da-da.
I can sense the excitement in the crowd, and it's hard not to get swept up in the hype. My nerves are through the roof right now, and I'm not even the one playing. Using my event manager authority to reach in front of the crowd. Or Rhapsody, an FOD expert Irish invited to handle the play-by-play announcing. Introduces the competitors. Someone's happy.
On the Player 1 side, the rising star of L7 Gaming, local Funplex champion and internet sensation, Queen Bee.
A few votes from the crowd, locals mostly, cheer Queen Bee on. I think most of them is from her crew and a bunch of Funplex regulars.
On the Player 2 side, 5-time EVO champion and Festive Discomfort, known as Kami in his home country of Japan. Here we all know him as the Demon.
Uh-oh. Crowds picked their favorite, clearly. It doesn't make sense, but Demon is known by casuals and hardcore alike, but I was looking for a little less of a discrepancy between the two. Go over to Queen Bee. She seemed to calm, she seemed cool. With a true mask of the competitive gamer. After a quick handshake, it's off to the joysticks, quarrying up and getting ready to battle.
My fellow gamers, this is the grand finals here at Funplexico. Da-da-da. Let's hear it for our competitors.
I know a guy who has that exact same face no matter how intent he plays. When I played Halo 2 in college, there was a guy that was just like that. Stone-faced like a machine, mowing down people with just the assault rifle. It was so great too. I remember after the tournament, him still with the stone face, he was like, that was a fun match. Hey, do you want to go ahead and get pizza or something? Red Robin's close by, right?
Were you previously cognizant of the fact that when you consume pizza on a bagel, you can enjoy pizza at any time?
That's how he was. He always looked like he had no energy, but the dude was always in the moment. Just the assault rifle. That's all he used. I saw him get a triple kill with the handgun.
Oh, thank God you're here, Hype Arbalest. Whenever you're not in chat, your evil doppelganger is here. Chill, Trebuchet. That guy's the worst.
Remember Ty know about it. He was just like, it's not that hard. People just wiggle around, and all you gotta do is just find out where to hit. If you shoot them in the body, they stop moving. Then you aim for the head. Yeah, assault rifle was ridiculous. The man was an absolute assassin with an assault rifle. I remember getting a marksman kill with a fucking pistol. And then I went, I hope I'm not fighting you in the next match. And then the next match I was like, oh no.
Son of a fucking bitch!
No, my main way of playing was a fully loaded needler, and I would just stalk behind him and just hit him with a fully loaded needler and kill him in one hit. As you shuffle through your character selection screen, how does your presentation? You can see who will be chosen. The announcer takes it and brings it back twofold.
Queen Bee is sticking with her pride and joy. The fast and deadly Tomokaze.
From what I learned, Tomokaze is a light and fast character, suited for Queen Bee's aggro style. It's her favorite character. As for the Demon, who's been playing a staple, a heavy-set controlling samurai all day, selects a similar speedy attack ninja?
What an amazing turn of events! The Demon completely strays from his normal character roster and chooses Silent Blade. This is completely unlike anything we've seen the Demon do today. What an exciting matchup. One you won't want to take your eyes away from.
Wait, this doesn't make sense. Queen Bee explained all this to me, but Demon plays slow, control-heavy characters to drag the game down to her level for an eventual defeat. Now he's playing aggro?
With characters locked in and the map set, let's not delay this match any further. The countdown is at 3, 2, 1, and begin!
Right out of the gate, the demon comes at Queen Bee with ferocity I haven't seen since Queen Bee's usual matches. He charges head on into her enemy.
Right out of the gate, the demon attacks Queen Bee with a ferocity the likes I've never seen. Like a cheetah, the demon spares no time running straight towards his prey. The demon has completely ignored the ninja creep waves. He's taking full-on minion damage and he's not even phased. In fact, he's not even stopping to buy items. Our champion from Japan has only one thing in his sights, and that's Queen Bee.
Okay, yeah, this is bad. He's playing aggro. He's playing a faster aggro than Queen Bee, rushing her down before she can get her bearings. It's not much of an edge of a demon risking everything like that, but it's just enough of one to keep her from finding her footing. Now these matches go on a good 5 or 10 minutes, but he's already put Queen Bee down once, then mauled an allied sensei while she was respawning. Trying to make myself heard over the crowd. Stay cool! Stay... No, it's no good. She can't hear me. Even if I was able to shout louder than the crowd, her attention is so focused she probably wouldn't register my voice. I do nothing but helplessly watch the demon pulls her apart again and again.
The onslaught! The demon, living up to his namesake, is not showing an ounce of mercy for his competitor.
Look at him! His driving wrath! The look on his face says he will kill!
Look at him! Jamming his thumb right up her butthole. Oh, she's really pissed off now. But what's this? Queen Bee is switching things up. She stopped at the item store, completely ignoring the attacks on her sensei. What could she possibly be buying at a time like this?
Of course, he seems to have developed a plan. When he's playing, the counter to aggro is control, so change your tactics. It might just allow her some time to catch up.
And one of Queen Bee's sensei is down for the count, but that death has bought her enough time to grab as many control spells as she can. Queen Bee blasts the lane with Storm of Frost.
Okay, I get it now. She's using the weird hybrid style of trying to stall out the enemy with ice spells while making her own progress down the lane. Initially, it works like a charm. The enemy minions free Saw and give her just enough breathing room to push ahead.
But the demon responds with a swift accuracy. He's pushing forward with his other lanes, ignoring her attempts to slow things down.
As the demon flips between lanes, it's clear that while this would have won her the game if she started out that way. Clearly enough, the final sensei on Queen Bee's side of the map falls.
Here is your winner, the demon!
The obligatory handshake happens as the crowd bursts into applause. I've never seen such a strange spectacle out of the world champion. Immediately, Queen Bee is forgotten, and the players close in to cheer on the demon over and over. Perhaps sensing it's her cue to depart before the cheap plastic trophy I got from the dollar store is awarded to a rival, Queen Bee slips away, and I decide to follow. I find her in the break room, collapsed in one of the folding chairs, face in her hands. Quietly, I take a seat next to her.
I don't know. After L7 Gaming dumps me, maybe I can live off my stream subs alone. If they don't abandon ship too, I mean. Maybe cut my living expenses a little. You know, move back into my parents' house, things like that. If worse comes to worse, maybe Naomi will carve out the insides of an unpopular game and I can sleep in there.
Ah, just sleep under Hubert.
Ah, the dream.
I sleep in the back, in the cavity of a 1992 X-Men 5-player machine cabinet.
Local ne'er-do-well, Hey Mr. Rabbit, was finally located, ironically having tunneled under a dig-dug cabinet.
It's crazy enough to work, he'll say.
I wonder how many people can trace their inflation fetish back to Dig Dug.
Okay, as insane as that sounded, I actually have an answer for you. I will preface this by saying I hate that I have an answer for you.
I'm sure you do.
Of course. But I remember drinking with my friends after I was doing security at an anime convention. And I was done for the day, and it was the last day, so I was chilling with my friends and whatnot. And I was drinking with my friend, Sailor Moon, and a couple of other people. One of the ones was a nightmare cosplayer from fucking Soul Calibur. Which, man, he took off his helmet, and it was like the scene from Persona 4 when Teddy takes off his hat and, like, his fucking head, and it's like this fucking, like, Bishonen dude in there. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, I'm like, Jesus.
Siegfried, obviously.
That would be hilarious, actually, if he also did a Siegfried cosplay. But no, I was drinking with all of them, and we had this conversation. And I'll never forget, because, like, it was the same question, basically. It says, you think people got their inflation fetish off of Dig Dug? And we eventually were drinking with a bunch of other furries who came around. And one of the furries, I'll never forget it, green wolf, purple stripes. Like, he looked up, and, he said in the deepest tone I've ever heard come out of a fursuit, it's a lot more than you'd think. So apparently, from Green Pelt the Mighty, it's a lot more than you'd think.
I take that as gospel.
God, Jada Furries is great. One of my favorite ones. I'll never forget. I was picking up my friend at a furry convention, right? And it was that same place. And I went back there to pick him up for the next day. And I found a bar that was also ran by, you guessed it, furries. There is one that was a bird. For whatever reason, that bird, best mixologist ever. They made the best by-the-book Manhattan I have ever had in my life.
God
Now,
damn it.
mind you, they had the wings, right? So they did all these tricks with their hands basically bound by wings.
I
Fucking how, dude?
I can't help but think of last season of our fucking Battle Century G game. The fucking joke plan that my that my idiot, character came up with is the one we ended up going with for the infiltration. He was like, well, maybe if I infiltrate the Crown Prince of Luxembourg, wanting to make a business deal, and he showed up with like the belt buckle that played the Luxembourgian national anthem when he pushed the button, and everything just, and talking to the Japanese consulate guy. It's like, oh, we're gonna get fucked up, just dragging him over to the bar. Set us up with some sake bombs. It's like the Japanese guy was like, I am unfamiliar with this sake bomb. My guy was like, oh, you're gonna love it. It's like an Irish car bomb, but Japanese.
Weirdly rich, talented furries. Hype, I got news for you. Every furry I've talked to has always had, like, a government salary. Uncle Sam, I swear to God, he is a furry, and Uncle Sam's fursuit is just Sam the Eagle. Alright? Like that,
It must be Eagle Man. I've got something for you.
I have, like, oh my God, like that fur convention I went to pick up my buddy was just oddly lavish with a bunch of some of the nicest fursuits I've ever seen. And they're all mimes. I'll never forget it. I looked at the bird and I was just like, it's gonna be a second. And just like, one of the bird I sat at the bar looked at me, the bird tender, we'll call them,
Yes.
and made like a drinking motion. And I was like, yeah, I got time for one. And I was like, yeah, I have a lot of mixed drinks. And they held up the wing to like the massive amount of really nice bottles. And I'm like, you like?
Oh, you know what? You should have gotten the bird bartender. Should have gotten him one of those perpetual motion drinky birds.
That would have been funny.
Like, look, it's you.
But I was just like, can you make a Manhattan? And they clapped their wings together. And like, they just went to town. And I was like, how much do I owe you? And they just kind of just did the gesture of like, don't worry about it. Because they heard that I was picking up somebody.
Can you make a Manhattan? Hands you a glowing blue drink. No, that's a Dr. Manhattan.
I would love oh my god. I would love one with Blue Caraco and call it Dr. Manhattan. That'd be great. Alright. That'd be funny. Look at you chop your buddy down to size. Am I pointing out when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Hey, that's my line.
Queen Bee laughs bitterly, but she is laughing at least. We got a point! Point!
Damn it. Okay.
Looks from side to side nervously. Every furry I've ever known, like, just has, like, they either have unleashed power or just like the hidden power thing that all unknowns have. Like, it's just like, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at everything a furry can do. Like, I'm like, Jesus. If anything, all of them could be the best mime. That's one of the biggest things. Like, to express so much in a suit without saying a word. I wonder how they are at interpretive dance.
I better develop a taste for microwave food then.
So you sure your team's gonna drop you, huh?
Well, gave it my best. Theory crafted with you, sorted my plan out. Even changed it up on the fly when he surprised me.
Hey, thanks.
I can honestly say I did my best. And that's thanks to you. Helped me pull my shit together this morning, you know?
Happy to help. This is my fault, isn't it? I'm the one who organized the event. I'm the one who pushed everybody past the limits all in the name of making my dream a reality. I'm working hard to make what should have been just another temporary job and a long string of temporary jobs and something more, something I can believe in. But I didn't start thinking what that would cost me and everyone around me. Fuck.
Whoa.
Whoa, wash that filthy mouth out with some soap, kid. Question is, now what? Where do I go from here?
Well, vaguely, someone's knocking at the door, interrupting me just before I need to provide career advice to someone whose career I just indirectly destroyed. Although I'm expecting to be Gavin or maybe Ashley come cheer their friend up, the unexpected walks in the door. The two of us sort of stare confused as the man addresses Queen Bee.
Moon runes.
I do not know what that means. Hold on, actually. I actually have a translating app on my phone. It helps me read some manga. I need to find the translator app on my phone. Hold on, this is.
Do you know what it's like taking tests in a language that you are unfamiliar with their alphabet? Just having to make up hieroglyphics on the fly. And the answer is star, circle, pound sign, shoe. Just feeling like an immigrant at the DMV all day.
Oh, that looks cute. I'll install that too. Hopefully that one isn't malware. Alright. Alright. I'll read out this dude. Hold on. Excuse me, but... Are you okay? Aw, he cares. Aw. What?
Hey, listen.
I can translate. One moment while I load my Japanese to English speech recognition systems.
Oh, good. You can read it now, because I was totally just going to use Google Translate to go ahead and just solve this.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, isn't that nice? I took the time. I can uninstall these apps off my phone now. Hot damn. Cool, cool.
Surely I will never need this again. Just cast it into the abyss.
You would laugh so hard at what I do with my phone sometimes.
Just like the fucking Bart, accidentally learning Spanish thing. Beating the phone into his head. All gone. I'm afraid my English is not very good, so... Oh, you have a translator. I am glad.
Iris repeats everything we say back and forth. With a little patience, conversation flows a bit easier after that.
I wish to thank you for teaching me today.
What the?
For what? Fuck does that even mean? Are you mocking me?
Iris probably softened that a little in the translation, but combined with Queevy's expression, Damon seems to get the real gist.
God, that reminds me. I've got a new episode of Shogun to watch after this, and this show is so fucking... the translators rule the universe.
That's rad.
That show, just like... There's so many incidents where it would have come to blood if the translator had not softened things a little.
You can do it in G-Show, Japanese to English, and vice versa dictionary. Oh, that sounds fun. Both Queen Bee and I look very confused.
I have been watching your stream for a year now, but watching it is not the same as facing you in combat. From that one battle alone, I have learned a great deal. If you will allow it, I would enjoy learning more. I clearly have a great deal of work to do to master your style, as you saw today.
Didn't we just see him pull you apart limb by limb? Queen Bee's expression softens. He playfully punches me in the shoulder.
Way to rub it in, kid. But that's not even what happened. I honestly thought you were watching the match.
I was, but I'm still confused.
He played sloppy as shit. The reason I lost was due to surprise. He took more risks out there than I did, relying on the fastest, hardest aggro style imaginable to win before I could react. Even in aggro, you don't come blitzing out the gate without buying a single item. Not unless you're willing to bet at all on that strategy. I was overly eager to show you what I have learned. I won, yes, but I cannot be results-oriented in my thinking. I believe we could learn much from you, Queen Bee-san.
Come again?
Okay, who's we exactly? Myself, the Kami of Japan. Onslaught-san, the Kami of the NorCal scene. Fausta-san, the Kami of Germany. We are assembling a team. Winds that blow from all directions at once, carrying with them wisdom from across the arcade world. A diverse team, 4 players. By players. But we require an aggro-style champion. A Kami of the East Coast scene in America. We would be deeply honored if Queen Bee-san joined us.
As he offers a deep bow, neither of us know quite how to react to that. Queen Bee speaks up first.
Hold on. You're offering me a job? That's why you came here?
Hi. I have been scouting for talent to complete our team, but have yet to meet anyone quite like you. You are intense, wild, daring. Step on me, mommy. And exactly what we need.
You also need a win from the Midwest too. Just just that aberrant energy of just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Good luck, everyone else. Woo! Run Corky down the middle. Just fucking slam people into the wall.
That's their coach. Howdy, senpai.
Howdy, senpai. Howdy, senpai. With the Midwestern chaos. Howdy, senpai.
And hailing from Tornado Alley, howdy, senpai.
I've been thinking of a rebrand for eons. You give me a second. I need to get the good pen. I need to write that down real well.
What are you doing here? Don't you people have trailer parks to get back to? Tornado blew it away. You skipped it.
I put my notebook down and I hit the button.
But I could not know for certain until I attempted to surpass you in direct combat. I attempted, and I failed. Winning the match is irrelevant. My play was insufficient. However, if you wish to remain loyal to L7 Gaming, I will understand.
Them right in the ear. I mean, let me look into my contract situation and square things away first. You know, I'm interested. Yeah, interested.
I almost barely saw the hint of a possibility of a glimpse of a smile on the demon just now. And it's gone.
Thank you. Please, take all the time you require. Fate willing, we will welcome you as one of our 4 heavenly kings. We will at last have found our queen.
With that, he offers one more bow and promptly turns to exit.
Whoa.
Holy shit! Kid, do you know what this means?
Your skills will expand dramatically? I've been learning from the 3 top players in the world. You have the knowledge and fighting prowess to legitimately conquer the universe.
Point!
Point! Point!
Fuck yeah, I will. It'll be hard work. Hard as shit, don't get me wrong. Hard as I'm going to peg that, man. But I'm ready. I'm up to the challenge.
I do not know what chuny means. Honestly, it sounds a bit chuny, but this is good for her. That's good. It's good. Spaz, what's chuny?
Didn't they have the tuning exams in Naruto?
Oh.
Is that a thing?
I'm gonna look it up.
My
Middle school second year syndrome.
My favorite fucking
delusions of grandeur. Yeah. Ah, I see.
My favorite fucking explanation of Naruto ever comes from Aaron talking about his, you know, Databayo / believe it. It's like, dude, don't worry about it. In Japan, in Japanese, you can just say shit after you say shit. It doesn't have to make sense.
Dude, illusions of grandeur is great. If I didn't have illusions of grandeur, I wouldn't be doing what I've been doing for 7 years. So it's good to have a dream, no matter how crazy it is.
Good to be the king.
If you want one day to build a chariot and work up your skills to go ahead and be a chariot rider, and then one day you want to go to Antarctica and have a chariot pulled by penguins, don't let me stop you. It'll be a slow chariot. They do not move fast. But if you want to do that, penguin there, baby.
And by God, that is your right. This is the door opening for me, kid. I have to be the one to walk through and face what's on the other side. But I can do it. I've got a future, and it's bright.
I'll admit to some relief on hearing I didn't just sink Queen Bee's battleship. But the fact remains that we got lucky. If the demon had been in a generous mood and had been scouting for talent, her career would have been in shambles thanks to me. Well, the demon said it himself. Don't fall for results-oriented thinking. Maybe your future's bright, but it almost wasn't thanks to me. Man, who knew being an adult with many important responsibilities, better being a transient floating through life would be this nasty?
Kid, you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything is fine. We're taking the moment off. I do my best to celebrate her achievement. I'm glad I could help you out this morning. And I'm glad things worked out, even if I guess both you and the demon feel like you lost that fight in your own way.
Esports, huh? Wild stuff.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, I've been meaning to tell you. Thanks. You've been with me through all this, even when you probably had better things to do. Don't think I haven't noticed.
Well... Huh. Yeah, I can hang out with you more. What's up? Right, you could be. In your veg. Oh, I see what this is.
Yep.
Ah, Rabbit found the double meaning right after he clicked the thing. Good on you, Queen Bee, and your adventurous, carefree attitude. I said we entertained the thought of including me on that wild ride. Get that point!
Well, well, well. This is an interesting development. I was wondering when you'd find the guts to flirt with me properly. It only took you a few months. I'm glad to see my patience hath been rewarded.
This your first run? Yes. Yes, it is.
But we really need to work on that delivery. It was cute, but wild ride? Honestly, I think you would have done better just looking up cheesy lines, pickup lines on the internet.
Maybe smile laughs happily. This is the first time I've seen her daily lax be at ease for herself all day. That's my heart, and I smile along with her.
Reb. Yo, Queen Bee, can I try raising you up? Queen Bee, sure. Reb. Please, 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 please.
No, it was genuinely a thing of just like,
Yeah.
no, I want to like hang out with you more and whatnot. And she's like, oh, you're flirting with me, and I went, oh, I am?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I guess I am. Huh. Neat.
We can talk more later about the complexity of emotions and proper conduct, but for now, let's just enjoy this quiet moment between us. Been a hell of a day, and I could just use a hug from someone I care about.
They swore me into his eyes. I can tell how poop she is. My arms up with the utmost grace, Queen Bee crashes in my embrace. Flamo is just the two of us joining the silence on each other.
All right. I should go rejoin the party. They do need her royalty to grace them with her presence. Will you escort me, Rab?
Sam offered my arm to her. You got it, my queen.
Oh, don't tempt a lady like that. I like the way it rolls off your tongue. I could really get used to that.
She never hears me go back to the arcade
Real
floor.
quick, before we return, thank you. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I guess I'm attracted to fire. I didn't know how that worked. Huh. Write that down the list of things I learned today about myself. Attracted to passion. Circle. Underline. Arrow pointing. Close book. Put book on desk. Here, Candace, he says if the Crowley were trouble, but there isn't any. Good. Don't think I deal with another crisis. Wait a minute, where's
Pear Pear?
Percy? I don't know. He's gone. Nobody's playing movie. In fact, he's already drained out the extra lives, got back to the attract mode screen. Have a score just short of the world record.
Ah, shit. You think he cracked under the pressure?
Percy's in the hospital. He started clutching at his chest and then fell off his stool. We think it was a heart attack. I called 911 right away. The ambulance just left. Oh no. I need to go. Shit. I ride the bus. I can't drive to the hospital.
Queen Bee provides. We'll take my car.
Gavin, can you and the others finish up here? I need I have to. This is my fault. I pushed him. I pushed him too hard. Go. We'll take care of From Plexico. Don't pull out the kazoo. It's a tense scene right now. I'll handle it when you leave. Quickly, we pile into Queen Bee's rusty yellow hatchback. We speed off to the local hospital.
To the Monarch Mobile!
Honestly, with how she looks, I wouldn't be surprised. The hour is growing late, but we managed to find his room just before visiting hours are over. Inside, lying in a hospital bed.
Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting visitors. How do you do? Is the event going well? How do you do? Seriously? How do you do, Percy?
Exactly. What's going on? You okay?
Oh, Tosh, it's nothing. Just a heart tremor. Wasn't even a full rest or anything. They're keeping me overnight for observation. I'll be back at the Funplex before you know it. Still have a high score to defeat after all. Are you fucking kidding me? Pear, come on. You're hooked up to an EKG or an ECG. I can see your heartbeats. It's not nothing. It's just a little issue, that's all. Medical mishap which runs in my family. Wasn't quite expecting it to accelerate this quickly, but that's life, isn't it?
So it wasn't stress related?
Well, probably didn't help, but can't say I was feeling sharp as usual this morning. My fault, really. All my fault.
How serious is this condition? And be honest with us, Percy. No holding back to keep us from worrying, because we're gonna worry whether you like it or not.
Yeah, what the kid said.
Well,
They've said 2 years left to live, but science isn't an exact science, I suppose.
Holy fuck, dude.
Fuck!
The hospital PA system chimes, grabbing my attention.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. I suppose it's time for you two to head on home. Don't you worry about me. I'll be out of here in the morning. Probably just take a break from Moopy for a time, but I'll pop by the Funplex all the same.
Only if you're sure, Percy.
You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert. My way of keeping calm through this silliness is to optimize the happiness I can find in the time remaining to me. And that means
The Funplex.
the Funplex.
The Queen Bee offers me a ride back to the Funplex in her car. So a event to wrap up, then a bus to catch back to my apartment. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back. Not much to come back to. All the plastic we picked up for the high score contest are gone along with their winners. Everyone's closing up shop. Ashley tied up a bit. Naomi later having to fall asleep at the prize desk. And Francine, up way past her bedtime, squinting at a computer printout.
Hello, dearie.
Ah, there you are, Rab. Gavin ran the numbers while you were out. Despite the discount on tokens, we made a tidy profit today, far above and beyond what the Funplex normally draws. From what Ashley tells me, the mood was quite jovial near the end, with many nice folks saying they plan to return. And even if the local champ didn't win at Fist of Discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap.
Dots.
Fred, I'd hope you'd be pleased with the news. This is what you wanted, yes? To put the Funplex on the map? Business is going to be just peachy now, especially with more lovely parties like this one.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I am happy about it, just...
Exhausted?
Emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie. But we've got no regrets. I'd like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality. Your dream of a thriving funplex is going to take hard work from each and every one of us. But we're ready, willing, and able. But true, Queen Bee didn't win, and true, Percy was, hospitalized, but poor dear. But we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt.
I nod, a bit numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel like $1 million tomorrow when Percy strolls back into smiles and Queen Bee sporting her fancy new team jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, having to be playing the games they love, when I really get to see the effects of what we accomplished. But for now, I really just want to go to bed. Anything else for me tonight?
We're all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home, Reb. We'll see you tomorrow.
I turn the keys in the lock, slumping into the apartment.
Hi.
Reb! Hi! So, how'd it go? Was Funplexico every bit as awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? Da-da-da.
The players went home happy and business is booming.
Hooray! Why don't you look happy?
It's been a long day.
Well, okay. Honestly, Reb, you're an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work, but I knew that Iris could find you something you'd love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps.
You want to become an arcade czar?
No, silly. I mean, just trying to find something to do with my life other than make coffee for executives and file their paperwork.
I've got it.
Like that poster. I could try to be a graphic designer, maybe. I've always loved doing stuff like that. You might say graphic design is my passion. What do you think?
Except if only your genius can run you ragged like you did to me today. Can either predict your future, can even kill you. Is it worth it? Is it really worth all the trouble? Follow your dreams, Juniper. Go for it. Swing. Francine's right. I chose this path. It didn't make life difficult, nor make my life into something. Juniper's helped me out along the way, and I should help her in turn. I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't be easy, not by a long shot. But yeah, I think you should chase your dreams, become an artist on your own terms.
Thank you.
I knew I had the right idea. Thanks, Rab. You need to get to bed and sleep. Tomorrow, I'll make you pancakes. A reward for my hard-working arcade czar. Used to have pancakes every morning during those summer trips, right? Your mom made them.
That was ages ago, Juniper. My folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile.
I think I know exactly how we can celebrate your newfound success. How about...
Dots. A beach vacation?
Beach episode! You've cleared level 4 of Arcade Spirits. The winner is you. Now let's see your score. Looks like you and Ashley are having some good times. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you've scored 15,000 points. Woohoo! Today's pizza fact is, the world's largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed in at 44,457 pounds. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 5?
Yes. Hooray!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Whew. Under the boardwalk.
You think you got another chapter in you tonight?
Yeah, I think I got another chapter in me tonight.
All right.
It's the future year 20. Let me just see if there's anything going down.
20 hexty hex.
Oh, that's somebody to help me on my writing. All right, cool. It's the future year 20. And romance is in the air. Or at least romance will be in the air, but Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually that glorious 20 Neon Metropolis Day. About 100 miles, about 134.7 miles south of it. That's much better.
Just smell the sea salt. The saltwater taffy. The baking hot sands. It's just like I remember.
You ever been to Flossom Beach before, Juniper?
Well, it's just like I remembered you remembered it was then.
Definitely.
Definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at the Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, we return to the beach where you first played Wyvern Keep, where your family spent their summer vacations. Oh, how sentimental. My heart. I can't.
I feel I need to say something pithy and dismissive in face of our unrelenting cheer, but to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their job again, the downward spiral of bad family luck, we loved coming to Flossom Beach. Getting back here for sure is a treat.
Yes.
This place is great. Sand and sea and that boardwalk. All those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide, and arcades aplenty. And seashells and airbrushed t-shirts and plastic sunglasses and... I want to see it all. I want to do it all.
I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper.
You're excited too. Don't deny it, Rab.
Later.
Okay. I'm gonna go get changed in my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back.
The others, right. That was the second part of Juniper Plan C, but this wasn't a treat for me, but everybody associated at the Funplex. We're gonna drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms, keep the costs down, but soon enough a Saturday outing for all status VIP had become a reality. It was real sweet of her to include everyone in on the trip too. We worked hard to make Funplex go a success, and I definitely could have done it without help from my friends. Where is my fucking dreaded kazoo? In the darkness somewhere. There you go. In the next hour, there'd be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits, making sandcastles and buying cheap souvenirs and playing seaside arcade games. And hopefully not accidentally drowning in riptides, as my inner lifeguard felt need to warn. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. That's for this evening.
Beep beep, Rab.
Well, Iris had other plans.
Well, have you decided yet? Have you? Time's running out, you know.
With a sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my digital djinn. And why is time running out exactly?
I've run the numbers and calculated a 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. It's the perfect confluence of all projected event vectors that will lead you to love and happiness. Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it?
Right now, I feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change.
Yes. Yes. Good. Put on your sexy swimwear. It'll improve my projections.
Put on your sexy swimwear.
Yeah.
Go ahead, put it in. Show off that ass.
Get your little twink ass in the changing room.
Your little twink ass in the changing room. See, they're going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Iris, why was that an obsession with finding me a special someone anyway? Turn my life around. I found a job. I found a dream even. Make something in the Funplex. Let it grow and shine. You've done well helping me with that. As happy as I've been in years, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gosh, thanks, Rab.
So I messed up with trying to date one of my coworkers or one of our regulars. Remember the day I joined the Funplex? I told you I wanted to stay focused and play it cool. Avoid even thinking of my coworkers that way. Feels like a recipe for disaster.
Disaster or delight? Rab, you've spent weeks getting to know these people. You've even taken a few of them out to lunch. Maybe you didn't think of it as a date, but
But maybe they felt differently?
exactly.
Oh god, we're getting into real rabbit answers. Jesus Christ.
But Iris, I'm scared.
Oh. I wish I was here so I could beat you with my hoodie sleeve. I love that voice reading. You sexy swimwear.
Put on your sexy swimwear.
Get your little twink ass in the changing room. I cannot believe it. Real answers. Well, I'm just not ready to start dating again. My last date was during the shoe shop days. I'm kind of rusty.
That long ago, huh? How'd that one end?
I don't want to talk about it. Can you just search my social media history and find out?
I could, but I'm trying to respect your privacy more. Plus, hearing it in your own words will help my emotional analysis.
Okay, well it ended not great. I lost my job. I guess it was pretty mopey and in a bad place emotionally. There were some fights.
I smelled like feet.
From the shoe shop.
Yeah.
Not sure I'm ready to land that kind of situation again.
But you aren't in that situation, are you? You said it yourself. You've turned your life around. You found a job, a dream, and friends to share it with. I think you're in a healthier place right now. You've got a lot to offer. More than, shattered hopes and despair.
Well, my mom called me the other day. She was like, "Wow, you've been losing weight," and I said, "Nihilism is the best diet plan." So
They say poverty is the best spice.
yeah, it's so true. What was the thing Kyle Kinane said? Just like, "Hungry man family meal. Oh, good with family. Oh, this is for me."
No need to open a can. Grab yourself a lonely man. Camera pulls back to a, far exterior shot of the cabin. Single gunshot.
Holy shit. That's so fucking dumb. God, I love dark humor.
Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it.
I'll be right back, man. I just need to hit. I just need to hit the captain's quarters real quick.
Alright, he's hitting the head. Yeah, that's Matt Bronger's bit about, the woman asked him if he cooked, and he's like, I was trying to be self-deprecating about it, and I meant to say, like, well, I ate a lot of hungry man dinners, but in a perfect Freudian slip, I said, well, I ate a lot of lonely man dinners. Oh. And he started musing on how that should be a real brand of frozen dinners. Their mascot is like a lumberjack with like a graying beard. It's like, and it's like too early for it to be graying. Like he's in his 30s. He's lived a hard life. Like he's in a cabin in the middle of the woods, just staring out the window at the snow. Single tear runs down his cheek into the gray stubble. Jingle comes in. No need to open a can. Grab yourself a lonely man. Camera pulls back. Exterior shot of the cabin. Single gunshot. Just holds on it for way too long. Oh, the 1,000-yardest of stairs. Yeah, Matt Bronger is one of my fucking dark humor heroes. His one album is called Shovel Fighter. He has a bit about like being thrown into an arena where he had to like kill his best friend with a shovel. Yep, Admiral on deck.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm back. Holy shit.
Wibble bibble.
Thank you for the wibble bibbles. He was digging deep for that shovel joke. What the fuck? Were you still telling more dark jokes than I was going on to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh man. Telling them without me. Well, she's got a point. I'm on top of the world right now. I feel good about myself and my position in the universe. I think I'm romance-averse. I've had various relationships in the past, considering I would say they were mostly normal. Still, I better be careful. Emotionally healthy or not, I like to avoid adding to broken hearts my current achievement
My
unlocks.
sources say yes.
Trust me, Reb, this is your moment. But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all your friends to really think about it.
As Iris is just looming over me from my phone at all hours of the day.
Now kiss! After dinner, I'll have finished my number crunching. And we'll have your final relationship scores. That'll help guide your decision. Let's take a look.
I'll finish my number crunching. I.e., I will finish my romance friend fiction.
Behold, weeks of emotional data, fully analyzed. Are you beholding?
I am.
You better be.
Oh, I am.
Ashley's a lot of fun, isn't she? And you two get along like a house on fire. Hopefully without actually setting anything on fire accidentally.
With Ashley, I don't know. I know how we can solve this problem. How's that, Ashley? Arson! What? So, that's it? It's decided?
No. The
Oh.
points are just a guide. And it's not like I'm gonna force you to woo someone just because they're your top match. I still need to calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. That'll net you bonus points. Consider it food for thought, you know? And you've still got the rest of today to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them. Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah? By the way, according to GPS, your potential romances will be here in less than 2. Have fun!
My magical fairy's trying to kill me. I basically jammed my phone back in my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris! I could have just chillaxed by the sea. Maybe found that old arcade where I once played Weaver and Keep. Had a pleasant time. I need to be sizing up romantic partners? Although, maybe there is someone I've been getting close to. I think I wouldn't mind being close to, in fact. The only time I felt like I could even try having someone to share my life with. Maybe I look for love again.
I could try to identify more with my tabletop character, the necromancer, Lord Sexdeath.
Lord Sexdeath.
Yep.
My Digimon's guiding my hips. My Terriermon is a shitter! My son! God, I love Terriermon. Very innocent and chaste fun in the sun. Sure, I can do that, right? Damn.
Hello, Flotsam. Your queen has arrived. Morning, Rab. Is this a private game of beach blanket bingo, or can we join?
Innocent. Chaste. Fun. In the sun.
Beach episode! Where can I set up my parasol? And how's the surf? Teo was thinking of doing some surfing. I rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. I was going to play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it.
Just chaste fun in the sun. Just Queen Bee's like, sup, Flotsam, and I'm just like, I just tear off my winter hat. Okay, hi. What's up? Give me a. Okay, hi. How are you doing? Just. Okay, hi. What's up? Okay, hi. What's up? How are you? Just hi. Lock eyes. Lock. I just gotta lock eyes. Okay, hi. How you doing? Let me just.
My queen, mommy. Sorry.
Hi. Don't listen to him. I'm not like that. But also, just don't worry about what he be doing. I wouldn't say something like that. But I. Okay, hi. What's up? Hi. Just here, in my, just rocking my hoodie. You know me. You know, just like the Japanese on the side. You know, as above, so below on the back. You know, just fall collection. You know, just okay, hi. How you doing? Just okay, hi. Hi. Hello.
She's glistening.
Okay.
Hey, if you want a free ride in my beloved B-Mobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Mr. Dance Pants. Oh, hey, there's the perfect spot. Let's set up there.
Catch you later.
I better go help her. See you there. That, Xander, is what is known in the business as a banana hammock.
It's true. He rocks the banana hammock. I've never seen a man rock a banana hammock well. And then I played Arcade Spirits. Wow. Chiseled thou art. I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach bottom attire.
We're here.
Excellent.
Ah, good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella.
Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn to a crisp. Honestly, I'm mostly here for the shopping in the arcades.
Yeah, I tend to catch fire like Nosferatu, but I love the beach. Gavin's built like a brick shithouse. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, certified public assassin.
I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I can talk to a manager, get some tips for how to handle a very transient audience.
Ugh.
Look at him. The man has cum gutters.
Where is my Spazno can? Where is my... Oh, I gotta finish one.
He literally does, though. Look, the right fucking...
Spazno! Did you just possum hiss at me before going under the pier? Don't you fucking possum hiss at me. Those are abdominal muscles.
No, Hang on. No, do not. No, I'm opening up paint.
No, don't you dare. Can I do both? I'll go join the others for now, though. It's been a long drive. I'd love to stretch it out a bit.
See ya.
No, it's... Hang on. Okay, here. Discord.
What are you doing? Ow.
There. Right there.
Oh, this is a lot more tame than I thought it was. Oh, good. Oh, you're talking about the sides. Oh.
Yeah, yes, those are the cum gutters.
I don't know if those are called medically, but those are not what those are!
They are, though!
They are not!
They actually, factually are.
They are not, Spaz!
Oh, me too. I'm so cramped up from sitting in that van. Wait for me.
Don't look at me, Naomi. I'm just screaming about this right now. No! God! Stretching, yes. Stretching is good. Flex those muscles.
Alright, the beach. I haven't been to a beach in ages. Not since my sign spinning days, promoting that funnel cake place.
Sorry, I need to get the can from me. My can. I've earned this can. The obliques! Thank you! They're called obliques, Spaz!
Sure, if you're a nerd.
I'm a writer, so I guess. I mean, by that lot, guess.
And I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot, but that was like last summer. So, yes, ages ago. Feels good to be back in the sun.
You look 90s as fuck.
Last beach I went to was back in England. Considerably more cold and overcast than this, I'm afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley has already asked again and again on the drive down here, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. Sorry, Percy, but you are part of the crew. That means we care about you. I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to us.
Much obliged.
Thanks, love. All the same, I think I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. As for me, last one in the water is a landlubber.
The water, yes, getting wet and cooling down.
Party!
God, she looks pretty too.
Yeah, Oh, by the way, just to throw it out there, there is a secret romance route for Juniper.
Hello, dearie.
Arble garble gooble goop. Hello, dearies. Afraid my bikini days are behind me, but I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun.
I'm an animal!
Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for.
I'm merely an Ohioan possum!
Absolutely.
Yeah, I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Miss Francine and I. And for you too, Rab. Plenty of room if we squeeze in.
I'm going to die on this beach. This is where I die.
My, oh my.
If we, just squeeze in, if you get all, all up in my personal space. My, how cozy.
Okay then. This is a new economy to be observing these people in. The fun in the sun, right? Above all else, this would be a day of celebration and cheer of the success of the Funplex. That fairly in mind, I join everyone when we get this beach party started. Though it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacations here as a kid that you can't really try everything in one day. Like me, they're noobs. As an adult, I don't have budget my time. I do the thing I really want to do. And I have people I really want to hang out with. So my attempts at good, clean fun. Iris is where it's still waiting for my head, but I need to make a decision. That means if I'm still gonna make a move like she suggested I do, spend my time wisely leading up to that move. So what next? Gavin and Queen Bee, sweet. We can prove once and for all about your thing, and I can go ahead and talk to Queen Bee as well. Sweet. Fuck yeah. Baller. 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 Maybe taking a friendly little sports competition here in the sand. Beach volleyball is a favorite pastime of Beachcombers. It's fun, competitive, and what's not to love about watching athletic people show off their skills. I feel like I never played. We just ended up hitting volleyball around. Never really kept track of the points. It was always something I enjoyed, but I wasn't very good at it. And again, and Queeby let me join the fun. Let me get a bump set and spike it. Closer than Gavin and I play in the far half of the court. Close to me is Queen Bee's side of the sand court. Yeah, both of them expresses a sheer determination on their faces. And Gavin is cool, calm, and collected, while Queen Bee is grinning ear to ear. Both are reveling in contest. Each is in it to win it. It's sort of catastrophic event for one of them to back down, like a tsunami. And even I bet they'd be bopping the volleyball back and forth while fighting against the wave. This is a momentous 1v1 between two of my most competitive friends. It's necessary to explain Queen Bee's cutthroat nature, but Gavin is a bitch just as fierce even if it's less vocal. He'd do anything for a fun place to succeed, and he's taking that same attitude to beach sports. Are you sure you're ready for this next serve?
Yeah.
You better believe it, pretty boy. I'm ready to spike this ball so hard it'll cause a quake beneath your fucking feet.
Excellent.
If anything like your last attempt to score, I'll win this match in record time.
That's enough talking. Fucking shut it and serve it.
Hi, Queen Bee.
Eat this! Fucking Sakuga, like, slow motion leap with the sun behind her spike.
Or I guess not. Maybe I'll just start Gavin. Hi, Gavin. Not today, Queen Bee. I'm not sure I'm going to get a word into this whole deal's over. That is intense. Game faces are on. They've seen nothing else with competition before him. Might as well take his time to watch him play. Hopefully he'll notice me. Gavin gracefully executes an underhand serve with the volleyball and glides over the net mere millimeters above it. In all fairness, it was a perfect serve, but Queen Bee returns with a dig up high. And at times, she easily squares up her pose and spikes it down toward Gavin's side of the court. Gavin doesn't have time to respond and falls hard in the sand. Queen Bee claps and stomps her foot in the ground in unison.
Victory!
Ace!
And technically, that's not an ace. An ace would be a point scored off of a flawless serve. Queen Bee laughs and sticks out her tongue.
Technically, it's putting me in the lead.
It went on like this for quite some time, both of them volleying balls and serving quips. Meanwhile, I stood by and could do nothing but look on longingly. I just wanted to play. Not like playing much. Though Queen Bee and Gavin are most athletic of the crew, save for Teo, and well, as if sand isn't the only hot stuff around here, to be honest. So watching them glisten as sweat drips down their bodies, yeah, that really isn't a problem for me. It's enticing, and gameplay isn't that bad either. Even though I've been standing here for well over 10 minutes, no one has acknowledged my presence. That is until Gavin hits the ball straight in my direction, soars all the way back to the back corner of the court and lands right at my feet. Queen Bee turns around to see where the ball fell.
Hey, Rab, that was out, right?
Oh, now I get acknowledged.
I think not.
That was clearly on the line, Queen Bee. The point is mine.
No, it wasn't. It was completely out of bounds. You might want to get that prescription on those glasses checked out if you can't even see that.
It fell right next to Rab, who will undoubtedly confirm this fact. You clearly had the best vantage on it. Tell us what you saw. Sure.
I'm calling it now. This is for the win. If the ball is in, Gavin gets fucking bragging rights for the rest of the day. But if it's out, then I win.
So all I have to do is... So all I have to do is make the call?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay. But like I said, it was a thin rope cord held down by a simple tent peg, so I can see how it'd be hard to tell if the ball fell around it. I can say for sure I saw it fall outside the line. It was completely out of bounds. Sorry, Gavin.
Point!
Point!
She said the thing!
Point!
Point! Set! Match!
Oh, GG.
Queen Bee takes a very long moment to gloat. It's more of a tennis term, but I think Gavin gets the gist. I thought for sure I was going to beat you, Queen Bee, but I miscalculated. You bested me fair and square. Shall we take a quick break? We each nod our heads in agreement, and I quickly grab a couple water balls laid on the sidelines and toss it to him. They gladly tug down the waters and smile widely. Thank you for the water, Reb.
Yeah, I worked up quite a sweat playing. This hits the fucking spot.
So I want to play some beach volleyball. It's not going to happen now. Both of them look quite content to relax and chat in the sun for now. As if free in my mind, Queen Bee leads out and picks up the ball and throws it directly at me.
Think fast, Rab.
Dead. Spike it.
You died.
You died. Queen Bee threw high enough that I can totally pull off a badass spike. Take a quick step forward for launching myself in the air. My pawn connects to the ball and it darts back to Queen Bee. She simply bumps the ball over to Gavin, forming a triangle, we continue hitting the ball back and forth. It's exactly how my family would play. We'd all stand around and hit the ball to each other, trying to keep from touching the ground at all costs. Gavin, Queen Bee, and I get really into it too. Several times one of us ends up diving to get the ball and gets a face full of sand.
Set it. Spike it. Set it. Bop it. Forgive yourself. I like this sand-swept look you've got going on, pretty boy. I can see you on the summer cover of Monsieur.
If you're not careful, I'll carry you to the ocean and throw you in. Then you'll be sporting that drowned rat look. Laughing alongside Gavin and Queen Bee while playing beach volleyball makes me feel so grateful for these friends. It's worth having to stand around for a while. What a perfect morning on the beach. We play a few more rounds of the sand as lava before I let the ball crash on the beach one last time. Very nice return, Rab. You should join us for the next match. I would if I didn't have other stuff I wanted to do. There's too much to do here, and I gotta plan accordingly.
I hear that. Looking forward to a stroll along the boardwalk myself.
She says that and just Iris pops out of the phone going, ooh! 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 Is she good? Take as much as you can. I think I'll call quits too.
Slow your roll, pretty boy. You can't leave quite yet.
Alright, we do have a score to settle.
Let's finish this.
I think the gladiators and final battle as I walk back along the beach, awaiting my next adventure. So what next? Sandcastles.
Scassles.
Scassles. In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles. Makes sense, I mean. I'd be worried if it was a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there are always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. And in front of me, our own Funplex fabricators have entered the fray. But Naomi being an arcade builder and actually evolve her cosplay craftiness, no wonder why these two are up for the sandcastle challenge. At her dog over, I see Ashley laughing over her castle, Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. How goes the castling?
Amazing!
Great! Do you see all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute. Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley.
Take it easy, James.
Can I pet that dog? Oh? Then what are they, Naomi? Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, proper sandcastles can be a structural masterpiece.
Wonderful.
Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right.
Naomi says about lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's always completely focused that I don't think she's blinking even. Now, what exactly are you doing,
Let me
Naomi?
explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower. Otherwise, it'll all be an asymmetrical mess.
Makes sense. Anyone would actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls to produce an almost perfect medieval castle. She's even added an ocean water moat complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is equally impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made from sculpted sand clouds, like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. So I take it you both enter the competition?
Of course. You know it, Rab. You should make one too. It's not too late. Yeah, I think there's still like half an hour left for the competition. And since it's at amateur level, latecomers are allowed.
But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area.
Those sound like some sad excuses.
They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley.
It's not like we're professional sandcastlers either. Rab, it's not about winning.
And he looks over at Ashley, giving her a smile accompanied by a questioning look.
Okay, it's a little about winning. I mean, I'm super try-harding this and trying to win with a perfectly constructed little castle. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Plus, we'll be here helping you do it.
Hey, I mean, you start a castle while you'll be completing your own. Sounds difficult.
We're almost done with ours anyway. Yep. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Come on and join us.
Yes.
Join us, Rab. Join us.
Hand over that tiny plastic shovel. When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I'd watch for hours just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm gonna need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel, stat.
Yes.
That's the spirit, Rab. I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started.
Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shoveling, pouring, and constructing.
Just sitting there making poopy castles.
Yeah, poopy castle.
So, what are you going to name your castle?
Huh?
You can't just make a sand castle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop, too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Melty, my multimeter is named Zappy, my rom burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov III.
Yeah, that's what you got a game for mine. How about the Funplex? Of Ashley and Naomi bust up laughing.
That's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right? What if we make it look like the Funplex?
Well, it looks like it, kinda.
That's because the Funplex is just a box, and we've only made the foundation for our castle. But if we can carve in the sign and the double front doors...
Naomi happily starts putting the details on the sand Funplex, while Ashley and I cheer her on.
It looks so good! Naomi, you are so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great. Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know?
Whatever you do, don't call it Cauldron Lake.
We don't have to do it at a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest. That's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff.
We need to chat as we start the Sand Fun Castle. Grain by grain. It takes some.
God forbid we run into the Mud Wizard.
Oh, the Mud Wizard. I may just finish it just in time before the judging commences. Here comes the judge. They finish the Sandcastle challenge. It comes toward us and looks over the castle. So in Arbiter's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't realize I was holding my breath in anticipation. When the Sandcastle judge leaves us, they allow a huge sigh.
I think that's a good sign, right? The nod. That means we did it. We are gonna win? There's still many others out there to judge, but I'd say a nod counts nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose sand skill will reign supreme? Rab, what do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner?
Who, me? I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles.
Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think.
The castle in the sky looks completely sick. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's just fucking cool. Most of the castles out here are rigid lifelike replicas of historical castles, while Ashley's has a more airy feel to it. Ashley's just so different from the rest. I think I'll outshine the others and win over the judges.
Thanks.
Aw, you're too sweet, Rab.
Got a point! Point! Look at that point!
I agree. Ashley's fantasy castle is sure to catch the eyes of the judges. You've done a wonderful job with it. I can't wait to see you win. Naomi, you're wonderful.
Oh, I think I just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as Jez makes her round across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Point out a bright blue ribbon. They prop it up next to the castle, which means...
Poops.
Well, poop. Double poop.
Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be.
How very pragmatic of you, Reb. We did have a blast, though. But I hate losing. We just gotta win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all three of us join forces again, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing more, which means... more beach trips!
I like that. I'm in.
Great! Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. I think you mean Team Naomi.
You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm gonna see about being slightly less sandy.
I hear you, but Naomi and I aren't done here. We got one last thing we gotta do.
What's that?
Destroy our creations.
I'll leave you to it then.
I am a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people.
Both from the small Y leech over and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castle crash down before I set my eyes forward.
That's one of my favorite Calvin and Hobbes Sunday strips, is like 12 fucking panels of him making tiny snowmen until his lawn is just covered in them. And then he gets the evil look on his face, and the final panel is just Godzilla stomping through Tokyo.
Thank you for subscribing for 49 months, Chow. Dune, Arrakis, Desert Planet. Juniper's talking for Iris. What's up? Juniper's straight out of a beast chair. Catch some sun while it's catching up on your social media feed.
Iris, how many Pengy mentions are there in my timeline today? You currently have 23 mentions of Pengy in your social media timeline. Huh. That's up from yesterday. Iris, have there been any new Pengy vids lately? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Have there been any new Pengy vids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pengy vids lately? Oh, never mind.
Juniper puts his phone away with a sigh.
Oh, hey, Reb. Enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far?
Feels great to be back. I'm coming home. Gotta admit, it feels great to be back. I got a lot of fun memories of Flotsam Beach. The sand, the surf, the games, the food. And my family. Everything went south with the Shiner clan. This place was like a second home for us.
Totally.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You know, you've had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had money problems, sure, but you loved each other through it all.
That's so sad.
Can't say the same for my family. And my family never took beach vacations, for that matter, or vacations at all. I doubt I'll be taking many after this either. I'm definitely happy being a freelancer, don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly making beach money, you know?
God, I know that. God, I know that.
I can't even afford apps unless they're free. And man, free mode Iris is super janky sometimes. Hey, hang on. I see you talking to your Iris all the time, like you're just having a normal conversation. How'd you manage that? Mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. Did I configure her wrong? Is there some free mode option I missed out on?
Mine's a ghost.
Moon's haunted.
Moon's haunted.
Come on, fess up. I just want to make the most of my Iris. What's the trick? What did you do to make yours so cute and chatty?
Drat. Juniper knows Iris better than anyone here, aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time, my super duper version of Iris. But my Iris is technically a pirated software service. I'm not supposed to have premium access. Do I trust Juniper's secret, or would telling her betray Iris's trust in me to keep it? Mine's a ghost! I think we'll have to.
Look! Juniper, a pocket full of glitter!
I don't know, what's this Pengy you keep asking yours about? I don't mind really know anything more than yours does.
What's Pengy?
Good! That got her off track, although she's now looking at me like some know-nothing doofus.
Only the most popular pop art icon in the world. Duh! Not to mention one of the most fiercely protected yet widespread trademarks in existence. There's Pengy dolls, of course. You've got one on your bookshelf, remember? And Pengy energy drinks, and Pengy barbershops, and Pengy neck massage wands.
Like the one you keep in your bedside table?
Yes. Neck massage wand. Right, that's what that is. Anyway, don't you have a Pengy pinball at the Funplex? How do you not know who Pengy is?
I guess there's just so much Pengy around that I've grown immune to it?
Okay, I can see that. But as an aspiring visual designer, I'm always on the lookout for hot new brands. I can only hope one day to create a character as beloved as Pengy. Oh, or like the pixel art.
The what?
The thing on Naomi's shirt? The button on Ashley's jacket? Or on Gavin's lapel? Ashley designed it herself, didn't you know?
Nope.
Man, Rab, you are seriously blind.
I am!
I need to give you a pop art crash course when we get home, but for now, the beach! Enjoy the beach. I'm getting some more sun if you'll excuse.
As I wander off, my phone buzzes
Thank
me.
you for trusting me.
Thank you for keeping my secret. I know that was hard, Rab. You're friends with her. But it's for her safety and mine that she not know I'm, off the digital leash.
I wasn't gonna betray your trust, Iris.
Thanks, Rab. I knew I could count on you.
I had that heartbeat thing and, like, my vision went black-white for a minute when I was at a crossroads. The noon sun's high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here, like heat exhaustion levels of hot. It'd be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk. There's one more thing in store for a little group.
Man, I'm beat. I've got sand in places sand should not be. Still, I'm having tons of fun. Hey, Naomi's got some kind of surprise lined up for all of us. You in?
Of course.
Great. We're gathering over there by the parasols.
I wonder what this is all about. So now that the entire group is gathered, the number of shade-throwing parasols multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth wrap bundle in the center of the group.
Gather round, gather round. It's lunchtime.
And judging by the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle's unwrapped via a series of simple wooden lunch boxes, in traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color.
As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these boxed lunches, courtesy of the Funplex. And me. I made them.
An authentic Naomi brand bento? Sign me up. I reach for a box. She smacks my hand away lightly.
No.
Not yet, Reb. I made these special, like. Everyone has a personalized lunch, filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids.
I stood to get a Coke and my knee smacked against the corner of my table.
Ouch.
Oh!
Ouch, Kabibble.
Oh, we're gonna feel that one in a minute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a pain gonna come toward us in a minute.
Oh,
like
that's...
a tide.
Oh, the tingles.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's going. And sure enough, I'm starting to see names and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. Wow, does my face really look that apathetic?
Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first.
Let's see.
Impressive.
Plain yogurt, celery sticks, some rice. You me quite well. Boring and nutritional.
I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, sushi with some tempura veggies. Oh, and a side of miso soup. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch. And I love nothing more than making them. Huh. Fish and chips, of course, with a little Union Jack on a toothpick. And you made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. It's not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. Nice little taste of home.
Fantastic.
Oh, fuck yeah. A big, juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum.
Queen Bee and I destroy Wendy's.
Yeah. Dave Thomas is gonna rue the day he saw us come up the drive-thru.
He's gonna hate us.
It's got loads of pink in it, just how you like it. So pink I can hear it moo.
Fuck yeah.
I'll break its horns off, wipe its ass, slide it across the grill. I will kill it when it gets to the table.
Holy shit, I've never heard that. That's great.
This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus.
Love it.
It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you tons of energy. And we have to keep your tank at full. A tired Teo is not a true Teo.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. Aw, thanks, Miss Francine. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Nice.
Ha! Bet you consulted with Rab on this one. I love these. Always have. Always will. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food and... Can't talk. Busy eating. And that leaves the one who brought us all together. Rab. For you, I made... pizza bagels! Kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. A little reminder of how this all started.
Oh, well, thank you.
Speech! Speech!
What?
Yeah.
We should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here.
I am?
Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong, but, you know.
But you work harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that. But you refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to, Rab. So, yes, I think a speech would be appropriate.
Fuck yeah! Dun-dun-dun! Funplexico! Rocked it. Really opened some doors for me. I'd simply wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy, thanks to having so many great people around me. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without you, Reb. So don't even think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. And speaking as the one Rab comes home to every night, I gotta say, he's doing dandy compared to before. So, 3 cheers for the Funplex. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Rab. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen.
Dots.
Fred.
Wow. Seriously. Wow. Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one from Texas. These deals bigger.
Dun-dun-dun.
Way bigger. Okay, here goes. I can't be a milquetoast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing.
I'm getting a little verklempt. Talk amongst yourselves.
Thank you. Above all else, thank you. Thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no secret I was living in a state of depression for the Funplex. I just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand, but now, well, now, through my friendships with you all, I found something bright and warm I can rely on. Something I can be optimistic about instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe the hard times are gone for good, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help see them through. So, thank you.
You're welcome, Reb. I think I speak for all of us when I say we feel the same way.
Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see what to say next. This beach, long ago, Flotsam Beach was a home away from home for my family. We'd rent a house on the dunes and just relax for a solid week. Play board games, read books, go out and have a swim, or cruise the boardwalk arcades.
Find a dead body. Wait, what was that last one?
Oh, werewolves.
Yeah.
Was it werewolves? What was
Sure,
that?
let's
Quest
go
and Bloodlines. Anyway, it's a place. It's been ages. It can be anything you need it to be. Quiet solace, sure. A lot of exciting fun, absolutely. Can't be a better place for us to celebrate what we accomplished together. Even if we're only here a day, we'll make the most of it.
Indeed. Fine times with fine folks and a fine place. It's just the ticket. I propose we return here every year. Our good fortunes continue.
Gotta bring it on home. Alright. Alright, let's kick some ass out there, guys. Okay, I talked to you, Elizabeth. We got half a day left and a lot of ass scenes. Let's get back to the fun.
Heckin' yeah. Language, young lady. This is so cool, going to Flotsam with you, Reb, and all your great friends and this great food, and it's all so great. Let's eat, everyone.
This is the moment. One perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating, having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight when Iris' plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is a high watermark. Maybe, no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. Afternoon slides in. The gang migrates to Sandy Shores' bustling boardwalk. Today, filled with seaweed in your trousers. It's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear either. Unless you're going deeper into the beach town, you can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. It's where the real action happens. Shops, restaurant, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I got some time to tag along with some of them. Who am I hanging out with? Funnel cake is awesome. Funnel cake is great.
Fried dough.
Covered
in powdered sugar.
Oh my god, yeah. When me and my sister were kids, we looked like we were just fucking destroyed by the stuff.
Oh, I have been known to fuck up some pound cake.
Oh, dude, it's the fucking best. It's amazing.
Right.
It's amazing how much shit you can have deep fried.
All right, now here's the ultimate question, though.
Mm-hmm.
Funnel cake or elephant ears?
Oh, why would you do this to me? Oh. I have a lot of really good memories of elephant ears. I think I'd have to go for the elephant ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of sweet memories associated with elephant ears for me. Seeing some bench outside a fried dough stand. Percy and Queever sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar.
Seriously? Never had this stuff before. Not much carny chow in England, I'm afraid. This is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, you can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode? It's not an issue of artery congestion, and Lord knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. Oh, hey, Rab, join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. That's what she said.
I settle in to pick the delicious fried dough, just like I used to have back when we came here regularly.
So Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you've got some valuable input, you know? See, our moopy-holic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe in it, I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you're entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment it could all come crashing down and I end up living in my parents' basement again, but I love to fight for my future. Just like Rab. He was an unemployed bum before finding the Funplex, so nowhere to go but up.
Hey now. I mean, yeah, it did knock. It did knock indeed. This is exactly what I did. Opportunity for work presented itself. I took it. It's a simple equation, really. A job's a job. It's just a fun job. It's still a job.
Right, but it's also a risky one. That's what I'm getting at. It's gainful employment in the end, but the only reason you aren't still eating pizza bagels is because you voluntarily took risks and made them pay for you. I'm not saying my past's for everyone. Abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride takes a certain mindset to make that work.
Yeah, when I was hiking with my dad, we often were just like, yeah, we'll take the safe path. When my mom was out of sight, my dad would look at me and be like, we're going down that trail, right? And pointed at the one that was like danger, death, and we're like, and I was just like, oh fuck yeah, Dad, let's do that one.
the one with an old man standing next to it going, that road, yep. A lot of history on that road.
I'll never forget the one. I'll never forget when I was hiking with my dad, and I was just like, "What if we find wild dogs going around here?" And he's like, "Oh no, don't worry, I got it settled." And he pulled the biggest knife I've ever seen out of nowhere. He was like, "What do you got?" And I was just like, "That rock looks sharp." And he goes, "There you go."
Oh yeah, discount jam. Elephant ears are like, it's made of the same stuff as funnel cake, but it's like one big thing. Funnel cake is, it's technically still one big thing usually because it's like all piped together, so it's like one long string that sticks together, but it's easy to like pull apart into little pieces. An elephant ear is just like a big fucking sheet of dough that they drop in the oil, so it crinkles up and kind of resembles its namesake.
It's super yummy.
Yeah, just a big flat slab of crinkly fried dough.
It's so good. When we went to the state fair, oh my god, my sister and I would always fucking smash and delete one of those.
Satisfying, not rewarding. Being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly society does not reward it its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too. But those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. And what happens later in life to the sports hero who abandoned all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? You've succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed onto the street.
Well,
I wouldn't say terrified. It was more of a mild reluctance at best. Couldn't you pursue dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day. I trade stock in my off hours.
I don't know how you do that. I've always looked at stocks as just more gambling, just with bigger numbers.
Oh yeah,
Much.
it's rich folk. One.
Much bigger numbers.
Yep. The trick is to do it with other people's money.
I don't know how to even get my toesy in the door on that one.
Be born wealthy.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
One simple hack. The IRS hates it. Why not consider a day job, with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours?
Nope, no way.
No way. No how. Fist of Discomfort takes absolute dedication. I can't be at the top of my game, at the top of the game, if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Percy, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money while my skills go up, up, up. It's win-win. I suppose I can see the need for time investment, yes. But it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Rab can help settle this question.
My last two payouts have been $400 and $300. It is very mercurial, yes. God bless the amazing people who work at an Aldi's.
What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance?
I'm literally living her life, so yes.
Hey look! Corn dogs!
Corn dogs! I think Quimpy's right. If you want to really devote yourself to something, no matter what it is, you have to go all in. It was a quote I heard somewhere. Don't half-ass one thing, whole-ass one thing.
No, it's never half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing.
That's what it was. Thank you. Thank you. Don't know who said that, but...
Nick Offerman.
That makes sense.
Yep.
I do like Nick Offerman. I'll never forget when I saw him on stand-up. One, his shit's very down-to-earth and very hilarious, but the other part I really loved was he pulled out a guitar out of nowhere, and he made a song that he wrote before he started his little comedy tour called I'm Not Ron Swanson.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I'll never forget what the old magician said to me when he gave me this handkerchief. He said, "Here." Right. Percy, you're still young, you know? You got time to do something risky and wild. Make it happen. If I had time, I suppose. Oh, man. Sorry, Pepper. I didn't mean to imply. No, it's quite all right, both of you. I see where you're coming from. In your situation, taking chances for a brighter future. I suppose you're braver than I, and that's admirable. Exactly. Go for the gold.
Rome loves gold. We got a point!
Point.
Point at it. Point.
With the 4 heavenly kings behind me and the funplex keeping me going, I'm headed for the top. Risky? Yeah. But this is what I want. I chose this.
We'll be right here every step of the way. A neglected funnel cake cooling off. The 3 of us focus on pointing away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to sell for anything less than our dreams in the long run.
Ah, shit, the funnel cake's cooling off. We better wrap it around a deep-fried Snickers.
Remember watching Last Meal with fucking Gordon Ramsay and him like, so why the deep fried Mars bar? I just wanted to see it for myself. Oh yeah, that's dog shit. I hate that. Who to hang out with? Let's raid some arcades. The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swim in the ocean. I prefer indoor swimming pools and predictable waves. Then I have boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although I approached one of the open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Interesting. I'd house these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose it's for the best Naomi's distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. I've noticed this industry trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. If not for a strong showing for joysticks or 80s and 90s, it would have happened sooner. It's all video poker now. I don't like it.
Mama fucking man.
Mama fucking man.
Game's a game, you know? I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, and hey, there's pinball. You like pinball, right, Kevin? Ooh, and skee-ball. I love.
Alley rollers.
What?
Huh?
Technically, skee-ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley rollers, manufactured by a different company.
Sheesh, way to suck the fun out of it.
Apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you actually having some fun.
There is no way out of.
Hey, Bromad, thank you for the raid, man. How you guys doing? What did you do? Did you have fun? What are you playing? You beat the game with 4 berserkers. That's... Okay, I need to take you for an aside real quick. Let me show you a world real quick here, Spash. Okay, Final Fantasy V, right?
Yep.
You know Berserker, the Jesus Take the Wheel class?
Yep.
Bromad beat the entire game with just 4 berserkers.
Nice.
Also Omega. Don't tell me how he beat Omega. I want to hear it from him. I had to, like, abuse suffixes with a chemist. And you all are dab hands. You saw my playthrough. I put him in a stun lock where he couldn't do anything, with suffixes to take away one of his moves, and throwing Zenny at him so he wouldn't fucking counterattack with Encircle. You remember that. All of you remember that. It's amazing. It's astonishing. Shout out to Bromad for, one of literally the craziest runs I have ever seen in Final Fantasy V. So, that's astonishing. I know it's like one clap.
Mazel tov.
This Bass throws out a Mazel Tov. It's astonishing that you were able to actually even do that. For the longest time, I didn't think that was even possible. I just thought Berserker was the thing you used whenever you just wanted to have some fun and meme a little bit. So for it to actually be viable is literally one of the most ridiculous things I have ever heard of in my life. And the fact that you've done that is... It blows me out of the water what you could actually do in that game. It's... Wow, man. That's all I have. Just wow, man.
Wowzers.
Game man. Game fun? Yeah, game fun. It's just astonishing that you were able to do that. That's damn. I thought I knew that game. Holy shit. So anybody, if you're here, my name's Rabbit. I'm a writer. I'm joined by my buddy Spaz. And we're playing Arcade Spirits. He's gotten me onto visual novels. And this one is really fun, made by the same people who made Penny Larceny. And I enjoy it. I enjoy it a whole lot.
Beach episode.
And we're in the beach episode right now. So kick your feet up. go ahead and just kick your feet up, have some fun. If you want to throw biddies and shit around, do what you will. Hit that follow button if you're new. Let's have some fun in the amazing world of visual novels. Let's do that.
Smash that like button. Drop kick that bell.
Drop kick the fucking bell!
Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softie to be exposed?
If you'll let me finish. How about a alley roller contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses by the other's ice cream.
Now we're talking. Hey, Rap, want to join in? Make this a 3-way dance?
Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a longtime skee ball fanatic. I'd like to clean the floor with these two. Still, I'm a skee ball wizard. I got this. You're gonna get it now. You take a shot at the skee ball king. You best not miss.
That's the spirit. I can smell the victory ice cream already. And it smells like victory.
Yum, victory flavor.
Tastes like Superman flavored ice cream.
Oh, dude, I love Superman flavored ice cream. Well, dude, it's a flavor that looks like chaos, but it tastes so good.
Yep. It's a combination of it's like Blue Moon, fucking peach, and what is
some kind of raspberry? Sometimes some kind of raspberry. It's so fucking good though. Some like cherry, raspberry.
Yeah, I think that's it. Cherry, peach, and Blue Moon.
It looks like a Jackson Pollock painting, but it's so fucking good. I love it so much. Our coins right on the slot, tinking along the metal chute. 5 tokens, highest cue to score wins. I suppose with 3 players, 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream? I remember playing tons of alley rollers back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalks of Flotsam Beach. Like riding a bike, those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural, even now. I'm dropping her tokens live for her first throws. It takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot. But eventually, I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which unfortunately can't be said of my coworkers.
Oh, come on! Totally should have landed that hundo.
Rather disappointing.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced.
Or they're rigged, like those Carney games Teo and Percy were playing earlier.
But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem. I could whisper some advice to them, maybe give one of them an edge. It's cheating, sure, but we're all getting ice cream in the end. Who fucking cares? Ashley. I think I said Ashley. Whisper a hot
just lean into Ashley and go, skill issue.
Aim for the 40-pointer with every throw. That way you always need a consistent amount of mid-tier points.
Oh.
Chat, we got an Ashley point! Chat, did you point? Point! We got a point! Oh, so good. Look at the waves of points. Point at them. Instead of while aiming for the honey pot of 100 points, Ashley lines up for a shot right down the middle and scores a sweet throw. So now the game is over. Ashley just barely behind, pushing past my score, and Gavin far behind. Ah, well, I gave it my best.
Makes you feel better. I couldn't have won without Rab's solid advice.
No, you still were the one making the throws. That's skill, even if you offer suggestions. Still, if you like to keep things fair, we'll split the ice cream cost 3 ways. Everyone's a winner.
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Beachside or in a shopping plaza, with or without joysticks. That's our goal. Dracon! Thank you for subscribing for 44 months! Did you point? Of course I pointed. I'll point again. I'll point again.
Oh, it's gonna smell like Monster in here for the rest of the life.
Dude, it smells like Monster already. Jesus Christ. Dude, I drink so much white sugar-free Monster. I told Bev one time of the amount of fucking Monster I consume, and she's like, that is an insane amount of caffeine. She goes, do you know what the daily recommended amount of caffeine is? And she showed me the number, and I looked at the back of my can, and I was like, oh, A lot less than this, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so like half of one of these.
Apparently, a daily recommended amount is like 1.5 of those. So, if a daily amount is... Well, maybe for me. I don't know. I keep my body wired. There you go.
Like a jungle cat. Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh?
But an enjoyable one. We grab ice cream from a vendor on the boardwalk, talking work stories, laughing and having a blast. It's probably the happiest I've seen Gavin. At work, he's all busy. Here, he can crack a smile, even as he analyzes our kids. Dad's just exudes sunshine and cheer everywhere she goes. She has a good influence on him, clearly. But I'm ticking. I got other stops to make. Feels good being out and about with everyone, away from the funplex, away from work. Just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times. With newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Who to hang out with? Joops! Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of the boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries on the route. Hold on. Did you ever drink Red Line before they recalled it? Yes. And I also I drank Red Line. I had balls back before they went ahead and finished. They redid the entire recipe for it, and then it was taken off the shelves. I had Old Venom. I live on energy drinks. They recalled Redline? I haven't had Redline in a long time, bro, man. If they recalled it, definitely, I haven't seen it around.
It's in the Valhalla of drinks, along with the original Four Loko recipe before they filtered the crack out of it.
5 Hour Energy? There was one time I was at a rave and I mixed, Blue Caraco with, I mixed Blue Caraco with 5 Hour Energy and a little bit of vodka with a splash of Sprite. I called it the "This Will Keep Me Alive" juice.
I think it's Curacao.
Oh, Curacao? Is that how you call it?
That's how what's his name? Fucking Greg from How to Drink pronounces it anyway.
Oh well, I'm gonna chalk it up to the Midwestern dialect and go from there. I overheard them discussing it earlier in the day, and look, they might have found one.
Oh, Lucky! Juniper, you're the only person I know who says Lucky. Also, look it. There's one called Drift Away. Cute. Oh, and they also do wine tasting. I'm a fan of wine. And tasting it. A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it?
I don't know shit about wine. I remember the last wine I got was for, like, it was a party or something. I got it to go to my folks' place with. And I was like, I presented it to my sister, and I was like, here's wine, and the bottle shaped like a cat. Because we like cats. We had it. It was okay.
Yeah. My mom's favorite thing right now is a picture of a black kitten scrunched into a wine glass with just its head sticking out next to a bottle, and the name of the bottle is El Gato Negro.
That's funny.
Yeah.
What would you do if you popped open a bottle of wine and poured it and their cat came out? That'd be weird. But also, cats can take any shape, so
they are liquid.
That would work. They are liquid. Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? But when I reflect on it, they've actually been spending some time together at the Funplex. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart, after all, so it's no wonder they bought over knitting, cats, and costume jewelry. Hey, mind if I join you?
Of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first. I've been in the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood. And what better place to get one than at the beach itself?
It does seem like a wise choice.
There is this one place that I must visit again. It's called Seascapes, and it's been open since I was a child. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited just like yourself, Reb.
Yeah, I've heard stories about my mom from my mom, and yeah, my mom, young and spirited, was a complete fucking spitfire.
Did you ever see the 2000s-ish Count of Monte Cristo? The one with I think it was Jim Caviezel playing the Count.
No, I haven't seen that one. That
And,
is one I'm gonna go ahead and look into.
Yeah, Luis Guzman playing his dude.
I love rendition of the Count of Monte Cristo. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite stories.
It's like, we're gonna call you Zatanna. It's like, sounds fearsome. It means driftwood because he washed up on the beach. I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, breaking all the hearts.
My, oh my.
Oh, a lady never spills her secrets. But yes, I did have my fair share of summer romance here along the boardwalk. Oh, go on! This I must know. Well, there was this one time that I snuck out in the middle of a moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping.
Please. No. Stop. If there's one thing I definitely don't need to know more of, it's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine, TMI. So, Seascapes? Now near the gallery? Let's go there. Now.
Wait. I didn't catch it the first time. Did you say Seascapes? The Seascapes? The oldest art gallery on the boardwalk? One and only. There's a lot of history in these old coastal towns. It also has an eerie past. Didn't you know? Seascapes is totally haunted.
Francine lets out a snort.
Let's be sensible.
Oh, sweet child, that's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real. But the Boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascapes the most haunted place on the coast.
Oh my god, I've known and dated people like you. I will say it again for the record. I do not believe in ghosts. But just in case, I will crack a window for them.
Do not make Juniper break out her crystals.
Oh, if there's anything I knew from my family, crystals don't drive away ghosts. Salt does. And these things called spirit bottles, but I don't know how they fucking work.
Hey, Rabbit.
Yeah.
You know what salt is?
What's that? Crystals. I'm gonna find that can I threw to throw it again. There's the can. God, this can was fucking demolished.
As the story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting. But what the owner didn't know is that the painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit.
Salt criminal. I can't that scientifically. You're right.
It's rocks you can eat.
I know. I eat them all the time, Spaz. I'm aware.
Soon after buying the art and hanging it up in the gallery, the owner got very ill. It was a mysterious illness that no one could cure. Eventually, the gallerist passed. And their ghost has haunted Seascapes to this day.
Curiosity's got me, and after I've experienced some unexplainably spooky stuff in the recent past, I pull up my phone and look it up. Juniper's not lying. I've heard several spooky stories about this art gallery.
maybe it's haunted by the memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstitions.
Oh, dear.
Rab, talk some sense into Juniper.
What, me?
Come on, Rab, back me up on this.
Well, the truth is... I'm not sure I believe 100% in go... Yeah, this is good for me. I don't understand whether or not demons are real. But... I think I told Bev this. I remember I fell asleep, and I had a sleep paralysis thing. I had a nightmare, but I was lucid, and I beat the shit out of my sleep paralysis demon. Like, I really just, like, went to fucking town on it, like a fucking Greco-Roman gladiator. With the grapples, and the snapping, and the punching. Never had nightmares in the old house after that.
Look, all I know is if you chug enough NyQuil, the Hat Man shows up.
I've seen the Hat Man. So Bev was like, holy shit, you totally killed your sleep paralysis demon. Where was I? I'm not sure I believe 100% in ghosts. At the Mayor, there's some weird goings on with the Polybius, but is it fair to call that paranormal? Maybe it's just math and microchips, the guy said. I'm still waiting on science to prove me right or wrong on that. In good faith, I can't choose either one. Nothing in this world can prove or disprove the reality of ghosts. Sure, I enjoy spooky ghost stories as much as the next person, but do I believe them?
Fair enough. We've watched enough Ghost Bros to know that sometimes people overreact in those situations.
It is still my favorite gag in South Park. The fucking ghost hunters in South Park going, I'm pissing my pants! The ghost is making me piss my pants! Oh, the ghost is making me piss my pants too!
Oh, there was a ghost. This is ectoplasm.
Dude, I love any Randy episode so much.
And I can't ignore that I do love an entrancingly scary story.
So are we all in agreement then?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
To Seascapes! One short walk down the Barclay, we arrive at, well, I don't see anything overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job, and a new fence, and maybe upgrade the windows. Being around the boardwalk of wide open doorways, we can walk right in, and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Okay, so it's a massive building compared to the average shops on the boardwalk, but it adds historic charm. But due to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says free wine tasting, so I know Juniper will be ecstatic about that.
Yes!
Oh, free wine tastings.
As if on cue.
I'm so thrilled. It hasn't changed in years. Still looks like how I remember it.
Francine takes a deep breath as a smile creases her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's taught about the Funplex. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks over at me side-eyed.
Let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds.
It needs to be poured in a decanter. It needs to decant. Let the wine breathe!
Decanters are bullshit.
No, they are not!
You can literally accomplish the same thing better by just, after you uncork the wine, stick the cork back in and give it a good, like, shake up.
You can do that, but if you're serving for more people, you can also do a decanter. It just brings it together. It just brings it together. I saw this internet historian video about wine, right? And like, I was explaining it to my sister, and it was so great because she was like, okay, how do you do this wine? And I was like, serve it at this. Okay. Pour it like this. Yes. Serve it like so. Wow. That's actually right. And she was like, you aren't a wine person. How the fuck do you know this? And I'm just like, I watched the internet. That's how I learned.
Tee-hee, tee-hee.
The red wines are probably my favorite. Although they do have to breathe, otherwise my head gets loopy. I think it might be the tannins.
Oh, wine drunk is some evil shit.
Oh, man. Dude, I remember waking up, it felt like somebody threw a chisel through my skull. I held back a cackle as I push open the door. A small bell rings, as most small shops on the strip, and every gallery of our arrival. Paintings adorn the walls, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and of the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-blown orbs mixed in among the paintings. Several people were talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and as Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations.
Over here, dearies. I think I found the one. Already? I've only been in here for 5 minutes. Honey, when you're as old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. You go with what feels right. Follow your heart and all that jazz. But I wanted to peruse the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would try to grab my shoulder. Or maybe I'd see an actual ghost. We can stay as long as you like. I'm in no rush. Yes! Come at me, ghosties.
So, Francine, what did you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative, so I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood, stick reeves, candle holders, tables. Francine points to a heart weaved together from several sea-worn branches.
Simple. And meaningful. That's adorable. It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but it also reflects my love for the ocean itself. How romantic. I hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. Reb, you've been my partner in crime for forever. I want to get something to remember this trip by.
If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascapes has the wares.
What should I get? Will you help me choose something? I mean, it's going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this.
Sure thing, Juniper.
How marvelous.
Young Lev.
Did Francine really just say that? Juniper didn't react, or maybe she did. She was looking away at the moment. It's hard to say. I take some time to go over my options. I need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We've been through so much together. I want her to know how much she means to me.
See anything worthwhile?
I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about... jellyfish?
Muhammad Ali, float like a butterfly. Jellyfish. Yeah, I got it. It's like sting like a bee. Jellyfish. Man, I'm nailing this.
This is cute and peculiar enough, just like Juniper's taste. She's sure to find satisfaction in this. I don't think you're ready for this jellyfish.
Bruce Lee, be formless, shapeless, like water. Jellyfish. I literally could not be any more like water. Really?
Juniper laughs and really is serious, quiets down quickly.
Oh, I mean, it's really adorable. Jellyfish are so weird. Just stomachs, tentacles, and gonads.
Oh, you need life?
I like an animal with a brain, personally, but to each their own. Thanks anyway, Reb. Sentiment isn't lost on me. Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap. I'll walk you to the hotel, Francine. And a little afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there'll be lots to do later on tonight. You're such a dear, Juniper.
Yeah, if I go, oh man, it's time for an afternoon siesta, it is a risk with me, because I'm like, oh, all right, that was a good day grinding and just doing stuff for the show and finishing up some writing and doing all that. And now it's time for me to go ahead and rest at 4 in the morning. I'll wake up at noon, I'll rest and refresh, and I woke up and it was 5 in the afternoon, and I'm like, motherfuck son of a bitch! Like, I'm like, the hell did I sleep for 13 hours? I think I might go back to see what other people are doing.
There is no way
Tart!
out of the
Hey, Tart! Welcome everybody. I'm Rabbit. I'm a writer. I'm joined by Spiaz, and we're playing Arcade Spirits. He's gotten me into visual novels, and honestly, I figured visual novels are like musicals. I did not care for them, but recently I've discovered a love for musicals, and now, thanks to Spaz, I am discovering a lot of visual novels that I actually really like. So thank you, Spaz, for that one.
There's so many good VNs out there. Some of which are even Twitch appropriate. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that? Hear what, dearie? It sounded like a woman saying, "Save yourselves."
No, you sure?
I wouldn't lie about this. Did you feel that shift in temperature? It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let those ghost tales get to your head.
Well, you both were just on your way out, so...
Good point. See you later, Rab. Thank you for joining this old lady on her shopping expedition.
Juniper Bradley drags poor Francine outside the gallery as fast as she can. Once I decide, I reflect once more on the allure of the art and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun's gone down and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear a group will be breaking up soon. They would change back to the regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here. Some just want to relax in the hotel room. Some are simply heading back to the city. Leave me alone for a moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. Let's save there. There's only one thing I could improve it. A risk, a daydream. Maybe one worth taking. I know a few things about dreams lately.
Beep beep, Rab.
She's like, I'm so done! Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date?
Smash! I mean, only if you want to. I know I was kind of pushy earlier. I'm sorry, but if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations says that it's the perfect time.
Not a lot going for me, but there's something still missing. Something more than I need from life and the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe I won't feel the same way. Maybe feel the same yearning. Romance, love. I'm no stranger to these things, but those are fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm still considering.
How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi loves people who are kind-hearted, but has a bit of a fiery temper. You match both of these. Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee takes risks and relishes in a challenge. You're both very gutsy. Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You're both very kindly. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for Ashley, Queen Bee, and Naomi. All three would make a fine companion for you, Rab. Ashley, Queen Bee, and Naomi all get along with you and match your personality.
So Ashley, Queen Bee, and
My
Naomi?
sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you'll have the best probability of success with them.
Numbers. All based on numbers. High score. Yeah, okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. It's weird, but you know what? My life is weird. It's surfing a deep wave of weird, all the way to the shores of weirdness. Remember when I touched that demon box?
Yeah.
So, okay, hook me up with someone whose numbers match my numbers. I'm ready to go.
Great, but I want to make sure you understand what's really going on here.
I'm software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number. But that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the causal relationship around.
I need to ask for a casual relationship?
Causal, as in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them. But follow your heart. Above all else, follow your heart. Okay?
Okay, got it.
Right. So let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
It's a big decision. She's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me, and in the end, it's not my choice. And their choice to accept my love or not. Which one do I love? Which one should I approach?
This is it. Don't buckle under the goddamn pressure.
But before I go, yes. Have a good night, by the way. Oh, Xander! Thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community to Zaytrif, Hunter Green, Getaway Tiger, Dash, Latirvian, Widward, Numbskull, Morphrander, Blimsu, and Love and Live. Celebratory subs. Oh, thank you. Very generous. I appreciate that, man. You have yourself a good night. We'll see you in the next one. It's gonna be Alan Wake. It's gonna be Alan Wake when we finish. I'm feeling either two of these. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I have not done the Juniper route yet myself, but I believe the way it works is that if you like get it, you basically have to get it perfect, make all the right decisions, and if you get to that point when you get to this screen, instead of nobody, Juniper appears there.
That's sick. If it goes off in a throat coat, you would go for it? Not really. My toast isn't buttered. My toast isn't buttered that side.
When else are you gonna get the option, the opportunity to get the gawk gawk from a poltergeist?
I mean, I understand, but also just not that guy, man. It's just not me. Poltercock. God damn it. Oh, God, this is hard. Either Ashley or Queen Bee I could go for. I think we'll go with Queen Bee. I Ashy's really fun too. Okay.
Alright, good night, Yellow Ring. Happy, is it Lunar New Year?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
Nice.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Yellow Ring. Oh, man. It's Nowruz.
Gesundheit.
I'm gonna look that up. Lunar New Year was last month. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the Persian New Year.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, looking at some art of this, it's actually really pretty. Wow. This is really nice. It's very colorful. Oh, man. This is hard. I'm sorry I'm waffling on this. I'm really thinking.
Squirm.
Squirm. Let's see. Because I know those two, but who do I want? Have a good night, Yellow Ring. Let's see.
Cue up Final Jeopardy music.
I could. I really could. I don't think that one's copywritten. Probably is. Everything's copywritten. They both have really good hearts. Kind. Quimby's fiery.
There are no bad romance options. Unlike Dream Daddy, Joseph!
I think... Yeah. She'd keep me from making really stupid decisions.
Or encourage them.
Or encourage them. Queen Bee. I'm saying her name fills the sight. Aurora's Queen Bee would be a whirlwind of passion. Her assertive nature and sassy flair really energized me. I would be the person who Queen Bee looks to. By her side, share her victory, covered her undefeated. May sign the dotted line for Queen Bee's contract to love.
I like your enthusiasm, Rab. I know that if you're true to yourself, everything will work out for the best. At least that's what I've learned from all your human love stories. Note to self. Seeing if anyone's written some good app finds app love stories.
Does Wally count?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Thanks, guys. I'm about to go to hopefully succeed at my own human love story. Wish me luck. Iris waits by to me and she shuts herself off, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Though again, as Queen Bee on a date took over and I could feel myself start getting nervous. She's a local analyst to lab, way out of my league. But not cool enough. When I checked, I was lukewarm at best on the cool scale. It's nowhere anywhere as popular, attractive, intelligent, magnificent, perfect.
My Bob says I'm cool.
And as I struggle with the thought of how unsuitable I am, the gaming god herself approaches me out of nowhere. Sick design, by the way.
Yep.
With a frown, she pockets her phone, then shakes her dour mood free. She turns to face me.
Hey, kid.
Oh, hey, Queen Bee. What a pleasant surprise to see you here, standing next to me on the boardwalk, being all normal-like.
Yeah. Tends to happen when you and all your friends go on holiday together.
Anyway, I'm getting straight to the point because I don't like beating around the bush, and I'm not a fan of sappy, fluffy bull. Just blunt honesty. So, do you want to join me on a date tonight?
I instantly blushed from head to toe. Here I thought I was going to have to muster up enough bravery to ask Queen Bee out, and bam, she intercepts and asks me herself.
Don't get too excited there, kid. I was gonna go out with some friends of mine who live nearby, do an evening meetup in Flotsam, but...
Queen Bee looks away, frying at the ground.
They bailed on me. Hardcore lame-ass style. We'd arranged everything a few days in advance, and now they aren't even returning my text. I swear, if those ladies aren't literally on fire, or saving orphans from a building that is literally on fire, I'm having some harsh words with them later. Long and short of it is, nobody wants to just go out and have some fun. And I need cheering up. Pronto. Cheer me up, okay?
I'm sorry, Queen Bee. That really sucks, but you know what?
What?
Fuck them.
Replace your friends with fictional characters.
Ow. No one should ever deny Queen Bee what she wants. They don't understand how amazing she is. They deserve this. Fuck that. You know what? They deserve you.
Wow. You're cute when you're petty and vindictive, kid.
We got a point!
Point!
Point? Did you point? Did you point?
Oh. I still have paint open to Gavin's cum gutters.
God damn it. Those are obliques. Those are obliques!
Yeah.
But hey, you're right. Fuck them if they don't want to hit the town with me and have a good time. I'd rather do that with you anyway.
You're the Queen Bee. You should be on, baby. Choose to grace me with your presence.
If only it's that easy. My non-gamer friends don't feel the same way as the rest of the FOD scene.
Non-gamer friends does not compute.
Fucking right? It's so hard to find people these days that don't play games, but let me tell you, they do exist. Case in point, my two best lady friends. We've been friends since we were little tiny babies. Our mothers are all friends, so when we were born, we all became friends by proxy. Grew up with both of these ladies. We've shared so much together over the years. We still all go on mother-daughter outings occasionally.
It's complicated.
But compared to them, I've always been the weird one. The loser, if you will. Both of them have successful career paths. One's a teacher, the other a psychologist. Heck, they've had kids already. What do I have to show? I play arcade games for a living, but they think I'm wasting my time and energy. It's probably why those friends ditched me tonight. I'm so fucking unaccomplished.
God mood. Hey, that's not being fair to yourself, Queen Bee. You're one of the 4 Heavenly Kings now. You forget? That's like the most accomplished thing I can think of. Except you made Fist's comfort itself. Then just maybe you'd be more accomplished.
You know how to make a woman feel special.
Anyway, I'm done being sad about this. I refuse to let a little trifle like this get me down any further. So let's go out and have a f***ing great time.
Agreed. Let's go. Wait, where exactly are we going?
To somewhere fancy as fuck. I'm a classy-ass lady, and I have classy-ass needs. First off, drinks and food. Second, dancing. Third, a romantic stroll on the beach.
Fuck yes! That all sounds perfect, actually. I just don't know of any classy-ass places here in Flotsam. Since we were more of a burgers family than a filet mignon family, whenever we came to the beach, we stayed mostly at the cheap eats. Lots of diners, drive-ins, and hot dog stands. I couldn't tell you exactly what kind of fancy places exist here, if any. I tried to pick my brain of somewhere befitting of Queen Bee's taste. She takes the initiative once again. She pulls out her phone and starts looking up for local eateries.
Not a lot of good choices in this beach city.
Yeah, Flotsam isn't exactly Monte Carlo.
That's a principality. Okay, let's see what I can dig up.
Look, all I know about Monte Carlo is 1, it's the name of my favorite gun in Destiny. 2, it's the name of a place. It's the name of a place that a lot of spy movies take place in. 3, I think Hitman has a mission there. That's about all I know.
Yeah, probably. Ew. No.
Not a fan of Hitman? I understand. Not for everyone.
Nope.
Alright, Agent 47 is getting a little sad now. All right.
Totally yuck.
Queen Bee, he cannot take this amount of beating you're giving him.
Ah, and he's bald. Gross.
God, I'm bald. Please, no, no. No, don't say that. No! No! Oh, God!
Oh, here's one.
Not bad.
4 out of 5 stars. Cozy, trendy cocktail bar and diner with sea-inspired small bites. This place looks hella cute. We are so going to Lagoon.
Next thing I know, we're there. I had no idea this place even existed. Apparently it's a hit of locals and tourists alike, and exactly how they describe themselves. The tables are illuminated by dimly lit candles, really making it intimate and a cozy atmosphere. It's almost too trendy for my tastes. Really haven't been anywhere this hip. In fact, I'm pretty sure if a swankiest place I've eaten at is the whole story. Yeah, my fashion is normally like 90s grunge, and I've worn that forever. I have been to some fancy places where I went, I'm here?
Is bread free? Yes, we'll split an order.
Yeah! New ways everyone dressed here. They're so fashion forward. Retro's 50 style without being hipster. Queen Bee fits right in with this one. She's always styled perfection. On the other hand, look down at my hoodie and let an exasperated sigh.
Don't worry about it, kid. You look fine. It's not exactly black tie. We'll be too busy paying attention to each other anyway for you to concern yourself over such trivial matters.
Queen Bee locks arms with me and smiles.
Look at us. Couple of hotties. Out for a night on the town. We should immortalize this with a selfie.
We go to their phone, holding up high to get that perfect angle and snaps their pictures.
Oh, that's fucking precious. Look.
Yeah, the photo, surprisingly, it's a great photo. I don't look half bad either.
You cool if I post this on my social media feed? The Beehive loves to know what I'm up to. That's what I call my followers.
And
cute name, right?
And she asked for consent! Best
Yep.
person! Best person! Best person! God, consent's hot. Is there a cute picture of me and Queen Bee? Picture of me and Queen Bee posted to the world. It's only we're a couple doing a couple things. Go for it. Oh, tell me so I can share it with my own height too.
Don't you only have like 10 followers? And 6 of them are all the regs from the Funplex.
Yeah, but I really make sure Francine knows.
She'll be happy to know you're in good hands. You do realize you're probably going to get several hundred followers from this, right?
I did have some inclination that would happen, yes. We're not going to worry about my sudden jump in popularity. I won't be buying a solid gold mansion or anything. Going to enjoy this moment view is the only thing on my mind.
You're making me blush, kid.
Point! I love the clatter after that. Just point! Fucking crumble. Look at the point!
And posted.
I already sent us my phone, so if I suddenly go viral, it won't interrupt us. Although poor Iris may get slammed by notifications. After a short wait, we're brought to her table. We sit down and menus are handed to us. I'm impressed that even the menus are super hip. Done with a sophisticated font choice. Note to self, tell Juniper about the Lagoon's menus.
From your pocket, you just hear muffled, "Oh God!" So, what cocktail are you gonna order? All of them sound divine, and I'm having a hard time choosing.
Well, I assume when you're looking at the alcoholic choices, funnily enough, they're all named after boats. There's a catamaran, a Citrus grapefruit tequila libation. That knocks me out. The banana boat or a banana syrup concoction. I don't know what it is. Every time with tequila. Like, I don't know. Like, I had some with some friends one time, and I'm just like, I am going to go to bed.
And then there's the Bodie McBoatface, which is just 7 Long Island iced teas poured in a bucket.
No, what's the one that got caught in the fucking Suez Canal with the Evergreen? That's that one. That's that one. The Evergreen, I think.
The Ever Given or something, yeah.
The Bow Rider, rosemary infused vermouth beverage. The Caravel, floral bubbly gin drink. The
Ugh,
Lifeboat.
vermouth.
I know, right? Or the Lifeboat. Non-alcoholic coconut lavender lemonade. That sounds sick. Catamaran sounds pretty fucking good. The gin one's probably pretty good. Actually, Caravel actually sounds pretty fucking good.
Don't order the Titanic. It's a bar mat on the rocks. But
I think the one that will quench my thirst is probably the Caravel. Gin drinks. I love a good gin drink. The crisp bitterness partnered with a sweet flowery syrup. Just thinking about that gives me chilled. The Caravel. It's a perfect reflection of our evening.
Sounds pretty fucking delicious.
Just then, one of the wait staff passes by and Queen Bee gets their attention.
Just fucking snaps her fingers and grabs him by the apron strings. Hey, garçon! May we have 2 caravels, please?
I like that. Like, fucking out and about, she's actually very fucking polite. And it's like, Jesus, okay, cool. We are what masks, metaphorically speaking. As we all wait for our drinks, I take notice of Queen Bee sitting across from me. The fake candlelight makes Queen Bee's skin glow and her eyes shine fiercely. I can't help but stare at her beauty. You are absolutely gorgeous. The words fall uncontrollably from my mouth, like...
Are you sure you didn't have a drink already without me?
Oh, I'm sorry, I just...
It's totally fine, Rab. You are quite attractive yourself. Honestly, I'm quite smitten with you.
I'm in complete shock. Words can't form in my mouth. I feel dizzy, my heart's pounding so hard I think it could collapse any second. This is what being in shock is like, right? Thankfully, our drinks are served to us, cutting a knife in my awkward silence. I quickly cut my hands around the glass to take a huge drink. Queen Bee laughs.
Slow down there, Rab. I'd still like to talk to you before you get completely trashed.
It takes me a second to realize it. Queen Bee stopped calling me kid. I've leveled up from kid to my actual name, huh? What have I done to deserve this upgrade?
I figured since we're on a date, and I really do respect you, I owe that to you. Kid might slip out every now and again due to habit, but it's Rab from here on out. You've earned it.
Speaking of all, Queen Bee speaks my name, and she's blaring it for the first time. Fire sparks deep inside me. I feel tingles across my skin. I feel important, proud, kind of above the rest of the fodder. Or there's still something I don't know about Queen Bee. I've been curious since you first met. A name for a name. So you got my name now.
Yeah? What about it?
When are you gonna find out yours?
Come again?
Queen Bee is my name. I am Queen Bee.
You know what I mean.
I hate my name.
Okay, I won't make you. I understand some secrets are meant to stay that secret.
Fuck it. Fine. When you give me this sad puppy dog eyes, you force my hand. But if you tell anyone, and I mean anyone, you will have a very angry bee buzzing around you.
My lips are mum. Queen Bee lets out an exasperated sigh.
It's Tanvi.
That is a fucking gorgeous name. Are you serious?
Isn't it just? It's Tanvi. Tanvi fucking Khan.
That is a fucking sick name! But that's such a beautiful name. Why do you hate it?
Ugh, it's such an old-fashioned name. No one can ever pronounce it correctly. Well, they can pronounce my family name, but they invariably do it like William Shatner in some fucking annoying attempt to charm me. Queen Bee is just easier. People can't fuck up Queen Bee.
I can understand why you chose to go by Queen Bee. It's not fun having a name no one can relate to. Like, I can understand the reference of Queen Bee. I really do like your real name, too. If you'd like, I can refer to you by your real name instead of your gaming handle.
Oh? That's very sweet of you, Rab. Okay. You can call me Tanvi or Queen Bee. Either way works fine for me. I'll respond to both.
God, Tanvi's a sick name.
Yeah.
Nobody suits her so well, but for me, one name rings true. Your name's fucking awesome. Like, I'm sorry, or the executive decision. Your name's fucking rad as shit. Fucking Tanvi, really? God damn, dude. You know what I think when I hear the name Tanvi? Fucking warrior. That is a warrior name. Fucking
I want you to fucking kill me with a scimitar.
Fucking blade dance and lop my fucking head off my goddamn shoulders. That reminds me of when we were playing fucking Max Gentleman. Dude, I love telling that story. We're just fucking going through winter near the end of a game, and you're just out of nowhere, you're like, I want Summer Starling to fucking kill me.
God, I wish you would just literally fucking kill me.
I want to know what I care about in a whole person, not just an online persona. I'm supposed to anybody to call someone by their real name. It'll be our secret we can share. Tanvi. No, I'll call you Tanvi.
When you say it, I don't hate it as much. And it does feel nice to actually be called by your intended name.
Tanvi of Sanskrit origin, the sweet and delicate name is a lovely choice for your little bundle of joy. The epitome of femininity, slender, if that's what Tanvi means. No shit, it means slender. Awesome. Mine's Matthew, which is derived as a modernization of Madanaya, which, if I remember right, means gift of God. Which is awesome, because, dude, I love divine classes a lot in fucking tabletop.
Have you ever seen any of Val Kilmer's early comedic movies, like Top Secret and fuck, I'm blanking on the
Top Secret and Secret Top?
No, the other one. I fucking love it, but the name just eludes me right now. Real Genius. That's
Real
what
Genius.
I kept wanting to say Weird Science, but I'm like, no, that's different.
No, that one's really fucking funny for all the wrong reasons nowadays, but man, Oingo Boingo made a fucking banger with that one though. No, I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen Real Genius.
They are both fucking amazing. Like, in terms of successful joke per minute ratio, I don't think any film has ever topped Real Genius.
I'll have to see if that's on Netflix.
Yeah. Or Top Secret. Like, at one point he's talking to the woman he met who's like part of the French Resistance, and he's asking, he's like, oh, your name's pretty, what's it mean? She's like, oh, yeah, my mother gave it to me. It means she whose bosom defies gravity. It's like, what about you? You know, he's the American. She's like, oh, my dad heard it in a shaving cream commercial.
Top Secret. Was that the fucking episodic comedy spy show, Top Secret?
There might have been one called that. This was just a movie.
No, I haven't watched either of those then. I'll write those down though. Give me a second. My pen. You've given me so much today. Writing. Nope. That's a build. That's more of that build. That looks like the ramblings of a madman. Oh, that was the glyph puzzle from Shadows Over Loathing that we played. Wow, that brings me back. Okay, here's a blank page. Top Secret and Real Genius. Okay. Cool.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you for not making fun of my name.
I would never. I really adore you, Tanvi, and I wouldn't poke fun at something that you care a ton about.
You are the fucking best. Look at our drinks. We need a round two.
Tanvi's always quick to change the subject when things start to get too heavy, but I still get it out of my glass, and it's in fact empty. The second round is indeed in order. Maybe some food to go with?
Yeah.
Fuck yes, let's take a look at the menu.
She takes a second to scan it.
We should start with a round of oysters. I love eating those gooey little mollusks. So freaking delicious.
They are so fucking good, though.
You do know they are an aphrodisiac, don't you?
I've heard that. I respond by face turning deeply red and hiding the fold of my menu. Tanvi laughs wildly and continues reading the menu, ignoring my embarrassment. We ended up ordering several small plates, some of the fanciest dishes I could even imagine. Buttered scallops on a bed of mashed parsnips. Jesus. Crab dumplings. Christ. Roasted Brussels sprouts and bacon shavings. Okay, I've made that. Lobster ravioli and a creamy butter sauce. Oh, that's hard to do. My mouth never tasted an explosion of such decadence. My stomach was filled to the brim of savory and succulent food. The conversation took mostly the beach adventure present and past. Before long, the check came and went. It's official. I'm stuffed.
Round 1 complete. Next up, we gotta dance off all these calories. The dance club is right at the end of the boardwalk. A stone's throw away from the beach. How fucking romantic.
Right. I remember that being the main attraction for the night.
Oh? I think you will hold that title by the end of the night, Rab.
Is it getting on here? I feel a little bit like Charlie Day, just going, I don't know. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. Tanvi is making it very hard to concentrate on anything, but my intense feelings for her right now. She just smiles weakly at me, knowing exactly what she's doing. I'm gladly a pawn in Tanvi's game. Okay, yeah, sure, you're right. Maybe we should go out dancing. Now, right now.
Awesome. Do you know how to do the sick cat?
Guys, watch that. It's only like 15 minutes long because OBS fucked up the game, so I had to just restart the stream. But they're like 6 minutes of the funniest dancing I've ever seen in my life. We caught a taxi to get back to the boardwalk. Upon arrival, the dance hall's already bumping. People were standing around outside, roped off in a queue. We was wearing the best dancing attire: high heels, form-fitting dresses, button-up shirts, and fancy slacks. Before I go in, I can already hear the oonts, oonts, oonts of the music.
Not bad.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. I'm actually impressed. The nightlife here in Flotsam isn't half bad. You choose a good little beach town, Rab. One of my favorite local DJs is playing here tonight, DJ Jazzy J. She's got the hottest beats back in the city. How lucky is it that she's followed us out here?
Extremely lucky. I just know nothing of a nightlife here, nor back at home. Clubs aren't really much my scene, but I'm only trying anything to spend more time with Tanvi.
You're so cute when you're out of your element. Let's get to it.
Oh my god, I'm the Clancy. Oh no. I have a suit. It's also gray. I will never forget just like grabbing like 2 more PBRs when I was at the bar. Clancy grabs me and he's just like, "This place is really wild." And I'm like, "How wild?" And he goes, "2 men just started a fist fight and they didn't get thrown out." And I'm like, "Who?" I look over and I'm like, "Oh, yeah. No, they do that."
No, they're allowed.
Yeah, it's like, no, they're allowed here. What were they doing? They're shoving each other. Then they're like taking swings. I was like, dude, they're grunge dancing. What is grunge dancing? And I'm like, it was great. I'll never forget it because he was like, "Thank you for showing me around. I do not think I want to do this again." And I was like, that's fair.
Fair. True and real.
Yeah, fair. You gave it a shot. She locks her arm around mine. I feel my core temperature raise. Anyway, to face the dungeon of sweaty, beautiful people. There's one slight problem. How long do you think this line will take?
Oh, my sweet innocent Rab. I don't wait in lines. Rule number 1 of life: nothing is worth waiting for. Take the initiative. You just go out there and do it.
But we can't just cut the line. That's illegal. We'll be thrown in dance jail.
Don't think of it as cutting so much as advancing our own position. One more thing.
What is it?
I need you to muster all the confidence you have and look determined as fuck. You belong here. You deserve this.
Like this? Put my best steadfast face, for I might have nothing but resolute thought. I belong here. I deserve this.
Simple and utter perfection.
Tombi leaves in and kisses me on my cheek. Her lips are delicate yet compelling. Part of me wants to feel her kisses all over my body, right here and now. With no inspired confidence, Tombi leads me to the front of the queue. We approach the bouncer, the noble guardian of the club, a fabled checker of IDs. He lifts a hand up to us and we stop. Tanvi simply holds out her card, smiling fiercely.
We're with Jazz.
I can't help myself, but I'm holding my breath in anticipation. The bouncer checks the ID, looks Tanvi once over, and then back the ID, scrutinizing it with a grimace. Feels like forever, and I'm sure we're just gonna get caught. We laugh us out of a club as everyone laughs us while we trek away, tears in our eyes. Charlie gives us a gruff waves us in. I wait till we're both a good distance inside the building before I let myself show my true emotions. I can't believe... How do we... What just... I'm shouting over the booming oonts. It's pretty loud in here, but I think Tombi can hear me. She laughs accordingly.
Relax, Rab. Don't ask. Just accept how fucking awesome we are.
I nod in agreement.
Before we get to dancing, let's get another drink.
I look over at the bar area, and there is a big crowd. All these people vying for the attention of the barkeep, but most failing. And Tombi pushes her way to the front of the mass of people, easily alongside the bartender. With a few motions of her hand and words, she surprisingly headed back to me with a couple drinks.
I just got us their house cocktail. It was the easiest thing.
I take a drink from her. We find a place in the far corner of the club. It's out of the way of most of the people, and it's significantly more quiet over here. I think it's a cocktail. It's tasty. It's not what I expected. Well, I don't actually know what I was expecting, but it's good. Tombi and I continue to take sips of our drinks and exchange provocative glances. We are a mess of smiles, giggles, and looking away sheepishly. The music in the crowd are still too loud for us to probably have a conversation. We don't need words to communicate. Tombi smirks at me. She gets close to me. She rubs her leg against my own. Doggedly, she places a hand on my shoulder and leans over, talking in my ear.
So, how are you holding up, Rab? You don't look overtly traumatized.
This is certainly one of the more exciting nights in recent history. Taking it all in, I'm feeling... great, actually. This is fantastic. I'm loving the party atmosphere and digging the tunes. The liquor's hitting me just right. I'm ready to strut my stuff on the dance floor of Tanvi. I'm so ready to get my dance on. Do you like to join me?
You fucking know it. But I'm waiting for the right song, with the right beat to really go all out on the dance floor.
We got a point!
Point!
Fucking point! Fucking point!
Point! Fucking point!
As if on cue, Tombi crooks her head, catching the beat she's been waiting for. She jumps out of her seat, grabs a hold of my wrist, leads me deep into a dancing crowd. People are jumping up and down, gyrating the hips, shaking one's booty. Tombi forces his way through several people, not even taking the time to notice us squeeze through, too entranced by the music. But soon the crowd noise falls away. My focus is entirely on Tombi, the beat, the swaying of her hips. Once we make it to the inner circle of the crowd, we find a place on the floor. It's not shoulder to shoulder. Feeling the electrifying energy, we dance without hesitation. I may not know all the current club moves, but I don't let that stop me. Both Tombi and I are laughing and smiling and moving our bodies. I love that scene from Knocked Up. What's he doing? The dice. The dice? Yeah, it's the only dance move he knows. And she's liking that? Yeah. He's been doing that dance move for 15 minutes. As a particularly sick beat drops, Tombi and I lock eyes. She waits close to me, swinging her hips alluringly. It's close as between us, our bodies touching, rubbing up against another. Oh, Lord. Stretching her arms to the sky, she throws her arms to the beat, and I respond with bobbing my shoulders. Our eye contact doesn't break, and it's powerfully intense. I'm drawn in, and it's hard to let go. Eventually, the music stops, and it's time for DJ Jazzy J to take a break. It's sweaty and sticky and smiley from all the fun we've had. Tombi winks at me.
Would you like to go somewhere more secluded? Shall we take this outside?
I like that very much. Bah! That is awesome background work.
Yeah.
When I'm screenshotting that. Oh, that looks really cool. We have goodbye and good riddance to the loud music and the party lifestyle. Shall we take us outside? Meep. We grace the serene sounds of the ocean. The soft cry of the waves clashing atop the sand. The delicate song of the breeze that gently nips at her skin. The silence of the stars. I'm Matt, and I'm a writer. Tanvi clings onto my arm and we walk along the shore. Several minutes we say nothing, step by step, just enjoying the quietness of each other. We walk off a tipsiness from the drinks, the bebop of the club, the ache in our muscles from the day. We disregard it all, and this moment is me and Tanvi. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tanvi leans gently to me and lays her head against my shoulder.
Rab, ever since I've known you, you've treated me with respect.
Of course I respect you, Tanvi.
I mean, like, you treat me like an actual fucking real person. So many people treat me as if I'm some celebrity and just try to woo me for their own pride. Others just blatantly troll me because I'm a woman. I just want to be treated, you know, well, like most people want to be treated.
Like a neighbor? Like a good person? Like everything?
Like State Farm is there?
Where's my can? Where's my can? No, that one's full. That would have been bad. I need to get up and get my can for you.
Like a cruel angel, State Farm is there.
I hope that's fake. Because if it's real, I'm like, you know what? Nihilism seems great. Ah, yes. 40s Rabbit is going to be a nihilist.
Well, humanity had a good run.
Ah, we had a good run, didn't we? I was going to say Sesame Street.
And you do, Rab. So thank you.
I'll tell you, I feel my heart quake and my cheeks flush. The news perfect just want to be even closer to Tanvi. They face her, taking her hands in mine. Her fingers intertwine, I look her in the eyes. You're the best, Tanvi. Tanvi blushes, looks away hesitantly. I mean it. You truly are a queen among the rest. She looks back at me with a wild look in her eyes and a smirk on her lips. Her body language is contagious. No words needed to convey our desires. We both dive in. I guess because it's completely unclosed. Finally, our lips meet. I had a passion for moments of wanting and waiting. I tie her back as I brace her, letting her feel her body next up to mine. We did it! Our kisses are a mix of delicate touches and forceful caresses. We're slowly probably make intense eye contact before delving right back in. Our carnality is fierce. Nothing keeping us apart. I let her kisses across her collarbone as I squeeze her hips. She nips on my neck, her hands grasping desperately on my back. Each of us take turns leading the others in thirsty display of affection. My mind is a blur, and all I can think of is the wonderful woman in front of me. It's heating up, but in a turn of events, Tanvi slows it down with a delicately long kiss. Her lips linger until finally she parts from me. Letting a heavy sigh fall from mouth.
Can I ask you something important?
Of course.
Can we just stay like this?
What do you mean? Like, stuck in this position forever? I'm sure eventually I need use of my arm again. I was going to do things like write, cook, gaming. Tanvi laughs lightly.
I mean, metaphysically. Here in our current situation. Like, we obviously are attracted to each other, but I'm not ready to jump into a typical relationship role of being partners.
So I thought I was expecting Tanvi to ask me, and frankly, I'm not sure how to take it. Yeah, fuck it. I want you to be comfortable. I'm gonna be able to force Tanvi into a situation she wasn't ready for. You know, just being able to have these wonderful moments to share with her. If continue what we're doing brings you happiness, let's keep doing exactly what we're doing.
Point!
point! Ah, I love Davy Jones reading me erotica. Thought it'd be funny. It's getting serious, so I'm just like, fuck it, pirate time.
Her fingers ran up me back.
Rabbit, what's your idea of bedroom games? Long coat, tricorn hat, dive in through the window going, prepare to be boarded!
Thank you so much for understanding. It's not that I don't want to be together with you. I do. I cherish you and I love all the time we spend together. I'm just not ready for the label of being in a relationship or partner. I'm more in the mindset I'm gonna take it one step at a time. Enjoy our time together and see how that blossoms.
That sounds like a complete mature answer, sure. Well, it was more of a casual thing.
No, not at all. I'm still dedicated to you, the only person I care for. I just want to take it slowly. Have an open communication about what we're doing, and not put a label on it.
Yeah, no, that's a completely mature thing. Forgive me. In the history, my avatar is a dumbass. I know exactly what you're talking about. We have a seat by the waves as I put my thoughts together. Damn, that's really good art.
Yep. She shivers me timbers, if you get me drift.
Yeah, boy! I think I get it. Everything's still gonna be the same. We're going at a slower pace. I'm not going around saying so-and-so is my partner.
Exactly. I've been hurt by too many people in the past, and right now I don't want to fuck anything up going into this new experience with you. Pardon my ambiguity in the matter. This is just what feels right in the moment.
I understand about being hurt in the past. If this is what you need, I want to be the one by your side during this time. One quick other question.
Shoot.
If I'm not calling you my partner, what should I call you?
You may call me my queen, of course.
Hot. Baller. I will be head knight. So you want me to work in like a Lancelot position? Is that what you want? Tomvy throws her head back and laughs, breaking up the seriousness of the conversation. Something tells you she's only half joking, half being serious, and I can't help but laugh along too.
But seriously, whatever feels comfortable. The person I spend my time with romantically, physically, and emotionally works. We can reevaluate things as they continue to grow, and as we continue to change.
Tomvy smiles warmly at me, and I smile back. She's so brave to talk openly about her feelings. It makes you appreciate this moment even more.
Now, where were we before I interrupted our carnal conversation with words?
I rest me hand on Tanvi's cheek and kiss her gently. Right here. She leans into me, kissing me back. The tension beginning to mount again. And we spend the rest of the night entangled in each other's arms. I must defeat the Spanish Armada! Babe, what the fuck are you talking about? It's part of the roleplay. Just do this for me. That's how Queen Bee and I found each other. I call our lunchtime party a high watermark, a perfect moment in time, but I was wrong. This was it. And then a couple weeks ahead, and I'd claimed about high watermark in hopes the wave would roll my way again. That was actually a very sweet scene. I like that.
Yep, I would not have pegged you as going for Queen Bee when we went into this, but she is a really fun route.
I didn't know either, but also this game is kind of a personality. I didn't know. Like I said, I was going into it, and she's like, "You're flirting with me," and I was like, "Am I?"
Yeah. Son of a bitch. I guess I am.
I guess I am. I didn't know that. I would have pegged myself for Ashley, but the more I thought about it, I'm just like, you? Yeah, you.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Level 5 of Arcade Spirits completed. So far, you've scored 18,550 points. You're winning friends and influencing people. Oh, and pizza fact time. 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year.
That is true. I don't know what it is, like, cause like my birthday's in January, and then we have like, you know, the game week and shit, and just like, dude, I crush it. Like, I crush pizza in January.
Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 6?
Yes. And we can't do level 6 right now. It's
Yes.
almost midnight. I would love to, but like, god damn. No, the more I thought about it, I was just like, you know, look, she's fiery, she's confident, she has passion, she's like, she'd keep me from making really stupid decisions. Like, it's, yeah, somebody like Tanvi. Yeah, that's who I like. I discarded my law by myself. Wow, only took me fucking 23 years past when I should know better about that to figure that one out. I mean, you know what? If I was last across the track figuring out what I'm into, that's... Damn. Damn, son.
One of my favorite...
I didn't know that.
One of my favorite moments like that was Ben Creighton was streaming Live Alive, the remake or the remaster or whatever that came out a few years ago, and on the loading screen it was showing a bunch of character sprites, and he's like, okay, we got this guy, we got this girl, we got there's the red-haired girl, we got like Pippi Longstocking here in a Chinese dress, which I didn't know was a fetish of mine, but it's a day for learning things.
Ashley felt like a buddy for you, Rabbit. I agree. I think Ashley, like, would be good friend. Very good friend. Strong friend. Damn. I didn't know that. Wow. I learned a lot about me today. Damn. Who knew? Look, I discovered it before it was 40, so that's neat.
Yeah.
Just right at the end there, 39.
Better than discovering it at 49.
True enough. Well, that's gonna be the end of a stream today. Look at the end card as I kick you to wherever we're gonna go ahead and raid tonight, guys. Oh, OBS broke.
And
oh, nope, there it goes.
Well, hey.
It's me. Goodbye.
This has been a fun romp, and thank you very much for all the bits and all the support. This is my only means of monetary gain, so thank you for everything that you do. We're gonna go ahead and raid into it big. We're gonna go ahead and see if any of our buddies are on. And we're gonna go ahead and, hey, Bosco's playing more Halo.
You walk into the bedroom with a ship's steering wheel on your belt. Tanvi's like, what's up with the wheel? You're like, arr, it be driving me nuts.
All right. Our raid message, as we raid Edward Bosco is doing a lasso run, is Tanvi, my beloved Yar. Thank you guys so very much for being here. And tune in on Thursday as we go ahead and pound in more Alan Wake. It's my favorite horror game series, so you should tune in. You should tune in. Have yourself a good night now, everybody.
Goodbye.